Hello, hello. Oh, there we are. I was like, wait, come on. Put me on the screen. I'm supposed to be there. Also a bit big. Hello. Uh, hello, hello. Welcome, Poi. Yeah, so this stream was supposed to be at like 12. Uh, and then I figured out that, that's so funny. Sorry, we'll get to that in a second. So we figured out that the class that I have this morning, or rather I scheduled this stream for like immediately after class this morning. What I figured out is that that class is completely asynchronous. So I was like, oh, that's really nice. That means I don't have to be awake at like 8 in the morning, because that's kind of obnoxious. But then the problem with that was I decided to go to sleep late, and I was like, wait, I scheduled stream for like wait, I scheduled stream for immediately after class. So like that timeline's just not gonna work anymore. That was cool. So we're hella late today. However, I guess I'll play the alert. Honestly, I saw this name pop up for a sub, and then it kind of like disappeared. So, I actually tried to change it, like, before we changed screens, but I guess it updates when you change screens, so, my apologies. In the case that this person did not want their name to be where the newest member is, I'm sure they can let me know. But welcome to House Lyria. Also, I got this to work, because this was also a person who subbed. Is it gonna play? Yeah. Krooka Gamer. Welcome to House Lyria. And, Garrett Vincent. So, that being said, today is a math stream. Or it's my attempt at a math stream, because I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm not actually, like, formally trained in math or anything like that, but, like, we're trying our best. So, we're probably not even, like, doing that much, right? Math is fun. Yeah, I kind of got the sense that, boy, you were, like, a bit of a math person. I remember we talked, like, some math stuff in Dead Space. I remember that. And I was like, oh, they must, like, actually do math or something. But today we're literally just comparising. We're just comparing, like, percentage values, really. So I guess I could have, like, taken a screenshot of kind of, like, what I'm gonna work on, but I can zoom out a bit. Zoom a bit. So I just set up this table, like, this morning, and I was like, okay, you know, sorry, my brain still has to wake up. The coffee hasn't hit yet. But I made this table this morning. I can put it on screen in a moment. The classic save as untitled. I think that's pretty classic. Damage charts. The unfortunate thing about this as well, or about this experiment, I suppose, is that, The unfortunate thing about this experiment is that, like, changing the stats around and stuff is coming out of my pocket. This experiment is not sponsored. I also came to a realization that it might be possible to, like, test these values using, there's a calculator created by, CDNF, so, like, Chinese DNF community, that actually might have been, like, applicable to this scenario, but I kind of only realized that, like, this morning, without, you know, thinking about doing that in advance. But we're gonna, you know, kind of follow through and see, you know, see what we find, I suppose. And this is kind of the chart that we're going to be filling out. Might be a little hard to see. I'm not sure. But it's literally just like, I guess covering my face kind of sucks. Let's do this. Squeeze. I don't know how awful that made it. But, there were a couple things I wanted to kind of check, I suppose. Because the three skills were kind of checking for, like, how much damage they do, and then, like, what they'll do after their, like, values are adjusted by percent physical attack. I thought, like, that might also be a value that we should check. But Chain Strike is, like, the highest modifier skill on Elven Knight, or, like, one of the higher modifiers that's not an awakening, because I don't want to have to press an awakening, like, 70 million times. Chain Rush is the actual, like, intermittent cancel skill that I wanted to check, and then Lethal Punto is, like, a low modifier skill that is just going to be used to, like, it's basically going to be the skill that's not accounting for Chain Rush itself. Because normally you would press that button before you Chain Rush into other things, but also it kind of, I was like, I should probably, like, record one of these without, like, the Chain Rush damage modifier, like, affecting anything. Even though, like, we end up comparing percentages sort of at the end anyways, but, you know. So that's the three different kinds of, like, classifications of skills. I actually don't know if, I think maybe it might have even been possible to just, like, record Chain Rush and not need to record Lethal Punto. But also my title gives additional percent damage to Chain Rush, so I figured that might also be a problem. As for the gear setups, this was, like, something that I was a bit curious about, which is that, like, again, gear, like, gives you percent physical attack, so I imagine it might inflate, like, the values, or, like, the difference between plus 12 and 11, which is why I have two, like, results columns on the right for, like, before and after adjusted for PMI values, which is physical, magical, independent attack, but in this case it's just physical attack. So I also had a test with no gear. And as a specific consideration for, like, Elven Knight in particular, they have a damage passive that references Zenbato physical weapon attack. So, the last row in each of these columns was to, like, not use that passive, because I don't actually know how it affects the math. Welcome, Krayos. I saw that your sub was set to private after you subbed, so you should let me know if that's, like, if you don't want your name on screen, basically. If you do, I'll leave it there, but if you don't, I need to, like, redo that source. because it seems to auto-update whenever I change scenes. Spreadsheets are best gaming? I'm glad you think so. I'm trying not to mess it up. But, like, again, I tried to consider a number of variables. I'm just, like, testing stuff. Which, by the way, the reason I'm testing this in, like, at all is because, like, to get to plus 12 from plus 11, some people cite, like, a gold value of, like, 300 mil. Or, like, some absurd number to actually get to plus 12. Which, like, for a new player is pretty ridiculous. Right? But people kind of, like, might not take you into endgame, like, raid content because you have a plus 11. Plus 11's still expensive, but, like, it's not plus 12. So it's like, is it within reason? Right? I think the percent damage increase was cited somewhere between, like, 5 to 15%. Right? Or I should say, I've heard as low as 5% and as high as 15%, so, like, you know, we'll check that and see how it goes. So, let's go record some numbers. Also, my music is not on for some reason. The audio should be fine for that. Also, I did notice, Boy, you said you do math on occasion, but you're not particularly good at it, which is fair. You know, I also don't know any, like, very specific, you know, like, I don't even remember how to do parabolas anymore. So, you know. But here we are doing basic percentage multiplication stuff. I was resolving a bunch of account nonsense yesterday. If it's subbed again or changed again, I'm not sure why, but I'll try to investigate it when I get home. Yeah, I mean, like, it's fine. You know, I just wanted to make sure, like, if you, like, didn't want your name on screen, then I could, like, remove it. Because, like, some people do sub anonymously, and, like, you know, that's, you know, their call. Okay. So, as well... Sorry, I need to do all these other random things that I should remember to do. Wait, why can't I do this? Tuesdays at 9. What is this? Oh, because I didn't get the reward yet. That's really funny. I think I'm actually opening this on a different character. 1 second. This character's almost done, by the way. So it was like about a week. I think I got like 1 additional set piece, and then I crafted a piece. And now we have 5-piece fettering, we have Dawn. And then this is going to become Synchro. So, like, we're actually, like, done this character, sort of. Or done in the sense that we don't have to grind for epics anymore, which is pretty dope. Oh. Get in there. Gotcha game. We must. We must gotcha gamer. Alright, cool. We did it. Sorry, so damage testing or something. Oh, I should grab all the things. The reason why this is possible, by the way, as well, is because I have this kind of, like, side weapon. So normally there's a problem with, like, the inheriting system or whatever. So, like, I could put this plus 11 onto this weapon, but I would lose the, like, plus 12 on it. Which would, like, kind of be a problem. But, instead, you kind of, like, put it on a temporary weapon. So this is, like, my temporary weapon on the side. And then, like, we can kind of transfer it between all three of these different weapons to test stuff. I am also going to be testing, like, this Kasim's. It's not going to be 100% superior, which affects its, like, base physical attack. I don't actually know if that affects its reinforced physical attack. But I'm also doing that because if you notice on this dais imagery, it says for the target option 30% physical attack, and on its Sirocco fusion option it also says 10% physical attack. So like, even by virtue of like testing this weapon itself, it has like a 40% physical attack like thing, which could, you know, make the results higher or something. The difference between both things larger. Okay, yeah, cool. I didn't realize that my weapon wasn't 100% though, or like this dais isn't, and I just want to do that because like I should be doing that anyways. Don't worry about it. We're even like, we're not really comparing the like dais damage to Kasim's damage either. It's just like Kasim's doesn't have like the baggage of having 40% additional PMI on it for like out of nowhere for no reason. So oh, I should also probably test without this. I should test without this to begin with. Then I'll test, because one of the tests is a 30-second bag test, which like it isn't really for any purpose outside of like, I think people don't understand single single attack uses, or they might like, it might not make as much sense until you like put it into the context of a 30-second bag, because, you know, I don't know, that's like a data point that people understand in this game, so I figure like that's something I should do. There is also a problem, by the way. There's so many problems. Like, but one of the other problems is that the Asteros set randomly gives skill levels, and I don't have enough Asteros pieces to like. I think I have 2, so I can type past, right? And that also affects stuff. So, but like, I'm not. Whatever. It's fine. There's error or room for error. It's fine. Another reason I'm doing this is because like the DFO, like the literal like damage calculation that gets run in this game is like really dumb. Like it's dumb. There's too many things on it. Okay, so I'll get focused eventually. Okay, so the first thing we have to do is also probably get in the swing of things after I like get into the swing of things. So we have for base gear, no gear, and then no gear, no buffs. This, by the way, is the passive that references weapon physical attack. Oh, it's Zanbato MP cost reduction. I thought this was related to like a weapon mastery, but it's not. Wait, so this is another like thing that I'm probably testing for. Okay. If I do like, I am buffed. Okay. So we have 76. We have big numbers. Big numbers that I have to record. I apologize for the audio, I guess, like kind of cutting out and stuff when I'm tabbed out. I don't actually think there's anything I can do about that. I think DFO just like stops playing their stuff when you tab out. 0, 5, 3, 6. Chain rush was 5, 7, 6. 8. Lethal Punto was 1, 4, 7. 4, 5, 6. Actually, I think I pressed lethal punto. Hold on a second. I think I pressed lethal punto like somewhere in the middle there. Yeah, so 78, 168. Okay. How much physical attack do I currently have? 108. It was actually... It was like... Under the physical attack mod, it's actually like 2.08, I think. Jeez, it's a lot. Yeah, holy moly. Okay. 30-second test. These are going to be bad, just so you're aware. Or, like, relatively inconsistent. Oh, I actually do need to check one thing. I have to change these. Wait, that's important. Because it is not possible to cast, like, 3 chain strikes in however many seconds. I guess it, like, doesn't really matter, and I shouldn't worry about it. Where are my lunge evolution talismans, or runes? Heck? Should be here. Did I fuse them by accident or something? Where'd they go? Oh, they're just, like, at the bottom for some reason, and I don't know why. Cool. Alright. I guess testing Chain Strike also has issues because of the Okay, wait. I need to re-record the Chain Strike attack. Can I just look at it after doing a 30-second test? Probably. But I might also mess up how many rushes I cast it at. Oh, it'll also have the physical pot, which is bad. So, yeah. Okay. 68. 68, 230. 68, 230. 194. Alright. That all looks good. Do 30-second test. Yeah, so the key thing with the 30-second test is, like, I will probably miss casts, and also, like, there's like a chance for losing damage if I, like, don't chain rush in the same order, or if I mess something up. So, I also precast this for the record. She shouldn't really be doing it, but... Oh, messed that up. I think I'm gonna get the 3rd chain strike in. Maybe I should just do it with 2 chain strikes. Yeah. If I got another chain strike in, I could have actually been at different number. Yeah, and the reason for this damage difference between, like, this number and the one we just recorded is primarily, like, this and this. Yeah, if we had one more chain strike... Honestly, I can probably just compensate for there being a 3rd chain strike and add it to the number. Which I tend to do for, like, damage tests, because people, like... People tend to evaluate at, like, their tightest possible rotation, even though it's, again, like, in my opinion, not very reasonable. So we're gonna just, like, record it with 3 chain strikes. The other reason for that is because one of my armor pieces, like, heavily enhances the damage of chain strike. So, like, it's probably important for that value, at least, to be consistent, and also lunge evolution. 4, 7, 8. 947. Okay. Oh, I just realized there might be a problem with like the physical attack column. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to think about that a lot more now that I think about it. Because, like, for example, right, I don't think if I lost, like, if I lost, like, 100% physical attack, I don't know where it is in the calculation that this, like, affects things. Which is, like, hyper annoying. Oh. It's fine. We'll think about it later. I think it'll be more accurate for, like, the non-geared columns. So... we'll spawn another bag. And this is for no gear. Which also means I have no gear, but I'll be buffed. And flip this off to the side for a moment. This is, like, these are actually going to be the super annoying columns because I have to, like, literally unequip, like, everything. Just hyper annoying. Put all these avatars off to the side. So that re-equipping stuff isn't going to be a nightmare. It should be, like, sort locked anyways. Those are avatars. Look up all this garbage. And this garbage. Wait, does that also mean I shouldn't have any talismans equipped? Oh, no. I think I'm primarily checking, like, modifiers, not, like... probably the insignia, too. I think... I'm mostly checking, like, percent modifiers, I guess. Which maybe that means, like, this also doesn't matter. And I can just leave avatars equipped. Like, the things that I'm mostly curious about is how, like, PMI interacts with, like strength int modifiers and, like, all attack modifiers. Basically, like, anything in this place. Which actually I think, like, avatars and stuff don't really interact with, so I think I can just do this without equipping armor. I can, like, leave all of this equipped. Yeah, we'll do that. Where's my torso supposed to be? This? This? Oh, which one is this? I think I had this one equipped. Alright. Yeah, because these don't give percent modifiers. It gives, like, chain rush levels, I guess. So that matters a bit. This gives physical attack, but no, like, percent physical attack. It gives elemental damage. It should be maxed crit. Why am I not maxed crit? Those? It's very weird. Was I actually wearing this skin? That's 98%. Did I randomly lose crit chance somewhere? What's going on? Does Warcry give me crit chance? No. I swear I was, like, at exactly 100% crit chance the other day. Oh my god, did I have to retest all this stuff? Please, no! What happened? Guess I did something wrong, I don't know. Like, we can fix it. I just, like, am confused. Okay. Yeah, I'm literally just confused. Okay. All this stuff is fine, yeah? So this one's supposed to be with no gear. Which, again, we're gonna compensate for quick chance. I'm also gonna just be like... I'm not gonna retest the first test until, like, later or something, because I think those values were pretty accurate. So I don't know if, like, between me unequipping things, I just, like, randomly messed something up. But now that shouldn't be a problem, because I have crit set to 100. Okay. So... Okay. I actually don't know if I messed that up. Wait. Oh wait, hold on a second. Go. Numbers. 1, 5, 3, 1, 2, 9. Chain rushes 2, 5, 3, 8. Punto is 384. How much PMI do I currently have? I think it should be 40%. Oh wait, the pet actually gives crit damage. Should I be concerned about that? Probably. Do everyone want to retest every number? No. So we'll just leave it in. Damn it. We're really popping off with these doing things correctly. I should take a sip of my coffee. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, we have 40% PMI. From literally just the weapon itself. Oh wait, I shouldn't be running the title. Wait. Damn it. Okay. We'll try it again. Let's redo this. Oh. So it's actually 1, 3, 1, 2, 9, 5. Chain rush is 1903. Lethal punto is 345. Okay. What could possibly be my sandbag test with these conditions? So this I actually don't know what the casts are going to be. Oh, I have no mana, wait. That's so funny. Oh my god. I literally can't cast my skills because I'm running out of mana. Oh my god. Alright. Put that down. One, 4, 6, 1, 4. Also, the modifier was 1.4, I think. I think that's correct. Looks correct. Okay, so now this is without buffing and without this passive, because I think it might cause problems. Okay, I'll catch the swing of it eventually. Four, 7, 13, 84. So funny. Damage number is so funny. Right, this is without buffs. So. Oh, I missed that. That's funny. Oh my goodness, my cooldowns are so long when I... Actually hilarious. 6, 4, 4, 6, 5, 9. 4, 4, 6, 5, 9. And how much PMI do I have right now? I believe the answer is still 40. Yeah. Because it doesn't, like, record the passive in any, like, meaningful way. Or whatever. So this is also 1.4. Okay. There's the first set of tests. Now we need to transfer all of the stuff around and... Oh god. Alright, get me out of here. I need Aeolites. I need like 50 per transfer. Let's just say we need like 500, maybe. Oh, do I have stuff? Oh, I have stuff. Nice. I like stuff. This is the wrong place. Okay. So I think what I was doing was... Oh, I'm being called. Why am I being called? Go away. So we're gonna put this, or we're gonna put the plus 12 onto this weapon. And then we're gonna put the sorry, I also want to be very careful not to, like, like, explode my own weapon for some reason. Because that'd be, like, really bad. I'm gonna put this onto here. Also, it is missing 12 water damage, so I'm gonna... I guess I have to enchant that. When is it again? Cumulonimbus, I think? Oh, not the bead. Yeah, okay. Mana solvents. Okay. Second set of tests. So now we're testing plus 11 days with all of my gear. Oh. That looks like a different number. Oh, geez. Already looks pretty sheesh, if you ask me. Okay. 4, 5, 0, 1, 2. This is 4, 7, 4, 0, 4, 1. Says 6, 9, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll retest the plus 12 days numbers when I like swap everything back to my like original gear. Yeah, those look like numbers. Okay. 30-second test. Yes. Attack speed. Buffs are good. She. What? Yo, that's heckin' low, dude. Damn. Yeah, so I missed, I think, a Faithful cast and a Chain Strike. So we can add the Chain Strike damage. That would be plus 53. 7, 4. There we go. 4, 8, 7, 0, 1, 3. sheesh, dude. Wow. I also realized I made a column for percent physical attack modifiers, and it's gonna be the same for each of these different gear setups, so I don't know why I did that. Oh, wait. I didn't reskill. Okay, that's why. I was like, that is quite a bit lower. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Hold on a moment. We made a mistake. Damn it. I was like, way, way, way lower than I anticipated. And that's probably because my damage passive wasn't skilled. Damn it. Alright. Okay, no other pots are active. We have to reset this. Okay. That sounds a little bit more reasonable. I was about to be like very confused and more frustrated than I like normally am with this topic. Because I was like, man, if the damage difference was actually like, because it looked like it was recorded at about like a 50% damage difference already, I was about to like lose my mind. Because that is like hyper unfair. 3 to is 91. 5, 6. Yeah, that's like a little bit more within expectation, I think. We'll find out. Oh. Forgot to precast. I'm sleeping. Close. I think I got all 3 casts in there this time. Let's go. Yeah, so this is already including all 3 chain strike casts, which is pretty cool. 817464992. Which again, the 30-second test is probably the least indicative test because my casting order could just be really weird or something, so I don't put as much stock into that. Reset that, and this. $29224, 1874, and 336. What? 336. Oh yeah, okay. I was a bit confused for a second there. Wait. I was like, how did Lethal Punto do more damage than the plus 12? It's like that. No, that's not exactly how that works. Right. So all this stuff. Precast. I don't think it matters when I don't have Assassin, because I'm gonna run out of stuff to cast anyways. Life's a lot easier when you don't have, like, way too much CDR. Okay. 9448. Huh. That's actually kind of interesting too. Really? Really? Did I mess something up? Because that's like really, really low. I mean, I don't know. I must have like. Oh, I think I didn't buff. Did I not buff? Yeah, I think I didn't buff. Okay, hold on a second. That time I didn't get to cast 2 Harbingers, but that is fine. Okay, there we go. Again, whenever you look at the data and it's just like a little too far off base, you're like, okay, there's probably something wrong here, or there must be. Okay. Sure. And then no gear, no buffs. Oh. I was like, I can't cast Chain Strike again because I have no mana. That would have been pretty funny. Is 2, 8, 9, 2, 2, 2. I also did that before checking the other damage numbers, like a... I was gonna say like an idiot, but... because it doesn't really matter. Like this. Tabbed out with actually checking my damage chart. Alright. Having a second monitor actually being like the most useful thing ever. Kind of coming in clutch. I unskilled my passive, right? I did. Okay. Just making sure. Two, 5. Wait. 6, 4, 7. 1, 1, 4. Okay. That's plus 11 Deus. Okay. Yeah, I guess the... like, I probably should have anticipated this, but, like, adding a % modifier after you've kind of already put everything into percents kind of means, like, the resulting % modifier is, like, already correct or something, and it's like, okay, cool. This is an oopsie. A bit of an oopsie. Is this even correct? Hold on a moment. I think all of these need to be divided by 100. Can I add all of that at the same time? I don't think so. Alright, well, we'll take a look at it later. That's fine. That's a bit weird. Oh, wait. I should probably undo it, though. Alright, cool. Test Kasim's. Yeah, the Kasim's. Which, again, we're not testing Kasim's to compare the damage between Kasim's and Deus. It's literally, like, Kasim's comparing to Kasim's. Basically what we're gonna end up with. Okay. Punto, Chain Rushes, Chain Strike. Four, 738, 708, 708, divide 2. Chain Rush is 483, 223. Punto is 41436. 30-second test. This one's gonna be fun because we're using Kasim's. I get to press more buttons when I'm using Kasim's, which is actually kind of my favorite. But I mean, it might come up, but the idea is that I'm gonna have too many buttons to press now, probably. It's like, look at how I had... You could see basically, like, how many skills I had off cooldown at the end. I also didn't cast Lunge Evolution 3 times. Oh my god. Life is a struggle. There's also plus 12 Kasim's, right? Yeah. And the reason also there's, like, a huge damage disparity between this and Deus is because this weapon doesn't have a Black Purgatory mod. So I am aware of that. What are we doing now? No gear? Try to rescale that. Just reset. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da. Da-da-da-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Might actually run out of my damage pot like halfway through the middle of this test. I'm a bit concerned. 1, 7, 7, 8. Now with nothing. I had my title equipped. Ah! Damn it. Gotta redo it. Okay. Nine 3 8 3 2 says 131. This says 102. I have to redo the bag test too. Okay. Right. 1 4 8 7 0 8 1. Oh, I should actually check this. Yeah, because now I have nothing. So this is 1. There. All of that is 1, and this is... To check it after, but it should be 1.68. Okay. Three 6 2 7 5 2 39. I didn't have enough. Just didn't have enough mana to cast my 3A. Oh my god. So funny. So, in case you're not sure why that's happening, oh my god. Because wearing armor gives you like mana and skill cost reduction, and like it gives you like a lot of stats that have to do with you actually being able to cast all of your skills. So that's really funny. Alright. So we're gonna swap everything back, kind of. And we're gonna retest Deus at plus 12, because I think I might have not had enough crit. Again, I don't know when that happened or why, but it did. I'm kind of confused. Already here. Okay. So the plus 12 goes to the temporary weapon. The plus 11 goes to Deus, or to Kasim's. And then the plus 12 goes to days. Okay. So let's retest this, and then we still have to test plus 11 casinos. Okay, am I begging for a chance? Yeah, so that's weird. I have 100 here. Oh, it's because I changed my fizz grid. So I was... Yeah, I didn't have like 3% or something. Weird. Yeah, so that number is slightly different. 7, 8. This is 102, 121. 102, 46. Thirty seconds. Nice. It's about what we got last time. Yeah, it's like pretty much the same. So we're gonna leave that one. Seems. Wow, my hand just like twitched and did not want to function for a second. That was weird. Finally at the last one. This music makes me want to listen to Guilty Gear soundtrack again. Yeah, Guilty Gear has pretty good music. I also think that this game has. I've been listening to this music for a very long time, so it kind of becomes white noise to me, but I do think it's good. There's some pretty nice tracks. Alright. Mistakes. Did I like miss something? I hit everything. Okay. 695199863. Has a... Okay, now that makes sense. Okay. 84914 1024 and 93. Hugest 30-second test to ever short space anywhere. Okay. 1361106. Okay. Last column, or last row, I should say. 826, 395, and 36. What is the magical 30-second bag test? Oh, that comes out of this. I didn't buff the thing, so we're fine. What happened there? Also, why do I have no mana? These tests with, like, no armor are actually, like, so mean. And it's kind of funny to me. Oh my god. Please. So bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. Literally just can't cast skills. It's okay. That last value is basically a meme value anyways. Okay. So we have a bunch of numbers. Give me 2 seconds. I want to equip all my stuff because I feel exposed. Don't have my stuff on. We can do this. How do I make you play your audio even when you're not in here? Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm gonna look at this for a moment. We'll play the background music. So give me 2 seconds to drink some coffee and look at these numbers. I think I can, like, put the numbers on the screen so we can look at it. I was just trying to, like, I guess remember how to do basic math. Need to save this as damage results. I just realized this might be squished because of stuff. This is kind of what we got. So that's the value there is just like whatever the comparison in those columns are. So like the final number divided by the plus 11 number. What I find kind of weird is like the no gear column for Deus is like 1%, 1%, 2%, 10%. So I must have messed something up with the... like, maybe they weren't crits, and that column is just completely borked. Which is entirely possible. The no gear, no buff column is also very weird. What is that, 0.73? Yeah, that's like a... I think that implies that... Yeah, let me double check that. Lethal Punto. That would mean that Lethal Punto... Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Wait, how did that happen? Hold on a second. I need to double check that value. Because that literally doesn't make sense. Hold on a moment. What the heck? Because that's no gear, no buff. So that should be this. Let's make sure we have our crit at 100%. No unswayable conviction. No war cry. No gear. $123. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Alright. That was, like, super weird. So... well, we'll take a look at that in a second. Let's save this. And to, yeah, so to continue, so Lethal Punto... Yeah, previously it was recorded that, like, the plus 11 Deus did more damage with Lethal Punto than the plus 12, which is why, like, it got a weird number. But yeah, so that should be 7%, or like around 8%. So yeah, so like with every piece of gear equipped, it's an 8% increase for Chain Strike, which was like the highest like raw percent modifier skill that was tested. Chain Rush is probably like a bit higher at 9% because of the title. And then Lethal Punto, random like 11% or 12% damage increase. Overall in 30 seconds, it was like an 8 or like 9% damage increase. With no gear, it was about a 10% damage increase, and then I don't know what this number is for Like, I think the no gear, no buff damage test is just, like, actually 100% memes. Like, I wasn't able to cast the same things at all, so, like, the damage tests are probably wildly off. I imagine for no gear, it might actually be similar as well. So, the top value probably being the most important was, like, about a 9% damage increase. For Kasim's, which again, like, doesn't have, what's it? Kasim's, which doesn't have, the percent physical attack. I was wondering if there would be, like, a higher difference in percentage, or, like, a lower difference in percentage because they don't have, like, a percent physical attack modifier. Like, I was wondering if that was going to be a problem. It doesn't really look like it. We have, like, a weird 30-second test. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess I just went, like, ham mode on my second Kasim's test. So, like, I don't know what happened there for the 30-second test, and then the other ones, again, are probably just memes. But the difference in the individual skills still follows at around, like, 10%. I don't know what's going on with this, like, Chain Rush and Lethal Punto dealing less damage. That's, like, weird. But also for, like, the no gear column, no gear, no buff column, it's also, like, around 10%, 11%, whatever. So, I guess the difference between plus 11 to plus 12 is around 9%-ish. 9%-ish. So that's cool to know. I was anticipating in my most, like, cynical kinda, or I think cynical is not the right word. Like, my most negative thought was that, like, it was going to be like 5% and plus 12 is just, like, completely snake oil and doesn't do anything. But it is like 9, percent. That's not 0. If you rounded it to 10, that's, like, not bad. But, like, the other thing too, for me, right, is like, oh, so, like, we could do some modeling, right, based on those numbers, right? Where, like, if we assume that the value is around 10%, right? Kind of lower this because it is loud in my ear. Like, if the assumed value was around 10%, like, what people kind of say is a good cut line for, like, the current raid content is, I mean, like, I don't want to cite a specific number because people are going to be like, oh, that's the wrong number. I actually... Oh, keep that off. It's like, that's actually the wrong number, and we go by this number for a 30-second test or whatever. And, like, problem being that, like, there's kind of already issues with the 30-second test, as I was saying before. Like, having a chain strike at the very end of my 30-second is kind of like recording my DPS during a DPS spike, which is, like, doesn't make sense to me. But also, it's like, let's say you want someone to do 500 mil damage, right? But they have, like, a plus 11. So that character did, I guess, what would be the math on that? Like, 500 minus 10% of some number. I just did the math for this type of thing this morning. Or I said I was gonna do something, like, similar. So some number multiplied by 10% is equal to 500. So 500 divided by 10% is a number. So, like, 50. So 450? That doesn't make sense, right? That's, like, pretty close. Right? So, like, I mean, this is kind of my thing, right? Is that, like, if someone is already doing 450 mil damage, like, 10% is going to make them deal 500 or 495. Like, I think the cost for like that damage increase, honestly, like, it's a pretty big damage increase if I think about it. Like, 10% is a pretty high number. But like 300 mil gold for like a 10% damage increase is like actually ridiculous to me. And I don't know. I personally don't think that should be an expectation if like you already do a moderate amount of damage. Like, for example, my Elementalist, who's pretty like CDR heavy and like, you know, there's stuff with that. That was like 400 in Sandbag. And so it's like if they got 10% additional damage, they would do 440. Right? Is that like really preventing them from doing raid content? Like this kind of like bothers me, I guess. Right? It's like people place a lot of importance on this thing, and it's kind of like, well, it is a 10% increase, but like, is that really necessary with like whatever you're working with? Because sometimes it is, probably, and sometimes it's probably not for the gold investment. But then like the community is gonna like kind of shame you into not participating in group content because you have a plus 11 weapon, and it's like, bro, relax. It's not that big of a deal. There is actually one other thing I'm kind of curious about that I don't know if I could test right now. I have a friend on. Not really. Is that satyr buffs actually like give you physical attack, like PMI, in like some arbitrary value? And I don't really know what that value is. So I'm curious to what these like damage numbers look like with a satyr buff. Because I think as well that might also make it look like better or worse. Because I don't know if having more strength does something, or having like having more strength and also like having more physical attack would make the value of a plus 12 look like even less. Right? Yeah. I mean, there's my attempt at a numbers stream. As you can tell, I'm kind of a mathematician. That's sarcasm. But yeah. 10% damage increase for 300 mil kind of sounds like something that people who have a lot of money in this game should be doing, and then like free-to-play players probably don't need plus 12s in order to just like normally do the content. Yeah. Alright. Let's go do some like actual content. And by actual content, I mean, I have some time guide stones from the friend event that I would like to use. And you might be saying, well, you just said that your other character is done. Like, this character is done? Because they are. Which is why we're running this character. Who's also technically done. But they don't have a mythic. I want to fix that. So let's run some hells, because that was a lot of math and I want to like chill out. And maybe we'll do some weeklies. all the chocolate syrup from my cafe mocha was at the bottom. What a tragedy. Waves a tearful goodbye to the pretty spreadsheets. I don't know if they're that pretty, but I'll take your word for it. Maybe you just have an attraction to spreadsheets. Oh my god. No. Is the bot not connected? No, I forget every time. Okay. I literally open it, and then I don't do it. That's actually a tilt. Here, I'll Lyria cope for you. Attraction sounds better than addiction. Lyria cope. Yeah, I was actually talking to my friend yesterday, and I don't know how much people like pay attention to TCGs. But they were talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh is currently... So Yu-Gi-Oh is currently pretty bad, because it's spiraled so far into, like, power creep that, like, decks used to play engines, but now they're all playing, like, the same engines with, like, the same staples. And that's, like, kind of bad. So, my friend was talking about how the current format is so bad that they're, like, exploring, or they're allowing players to literally, like, explore any historic format, like, that they want to, like, make, essentially. So any time period of, like, cards or formats or releases or something, just be like, yeah, go play that, and it's cool. Right? Like, just go ahead. Go play it. And I said, like, man, imagine Yu-Gi-Oh getting so bad that you have to, like, actually allow your players to make up, like, whatever format they want to play with, like, like, effectively any restrictions that, like, they want to play with. Like, that's like, the biggest, like, TCG huff of copium I've ever heard in my life. It's like, sorry guys, we know MTG Standard is terrible, so, like, you know, go ahead and just, like, play whatever, you know... Oh, you want to play the last 2 months of cards only? You want to play the format from, you know... You want to play Tempest Block Constructed instead of Standard? Damn, dude. That's, like, some pretty sick copium. Dude. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh's not great. I think Yu-Gi-Oh does, like, what I think a lot of, like, Japanese TCGs are good at doing, which is, like, selling you on, like, an aesthetic and, like, a particularly well-oiled machine, right? So, like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck is, like, designed to do something and then just, like, do it. Kind of, probably. Right? Which is why engines happen. And then also, like, aesthetically, the like card art, and I guess to an extent like how the mechanics feel to play, right? If they had some kind of theme, like they're very good at doing that, right? But then you go like, is this game balanced? And then somebody like summons an entire board of stuff while going plus with like Omni negates, and you're like, cool. Format's balanced. Nothing wrong. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, my friends. I was gonna change something. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds to change this because I'm a dummy. I think it's in... Okay, I wanted to try doing that because... As I do. Don't worry about it. Man, I'm gonna make it through this entire thing of time guide stones and not get a mythic. What a tragedy. I should have known. You were into White Schwartz for a while when the balance was not great, but what really killed it for me was the absolute mad pace sets were released, cancelled, and then in the next was released and cancelled. I'm not sure I understand the cancelled part, but I know some people who play Weiss. I think people like that game. I don't really like playing Weiss because of the mechanics, right? Like, a lot of what Weiss is, at the higher level, right, is like optimizing how much damage you can do, right? Because if you do like 12 damage all at the same time, like it's gonna get blocked, right? So you kind of need to like, you know, like the higher end of that game essentially like entirely warps around like deck manipulating climaxes like into your deck, and then as the attacker you're manipulating like how many instances of single damage you do to play around the percentages around hitting a climax, right? And that's just kind of like not what I'm interested in. Kind of like, cool. Cool, dude, you got it. I love the Weiss mechanics for fun play, but sets are all on super limited print runs. So I'm gonna ask you a weird question. I'm gonna ask you, like... Fun is a very hard word to define. Because, like, there's a lot of things that means. So, what did you actually find fun about it? Out of curiosity. Because there's like a couple of things, right, that like immediately come to mind for me that might make sense, but again, it's like I'm putting you on the spot, is what I'm saying. I can also describe what I like assume is fun about that game for people who play it. Oh boy. While you're thinking about that, I'm gonna just brain doze off into somewhere else and be tired. Oh my god. Monhun is tomorrow. I'm so excited. So excited for Monhun. You love the absurdity of magical girls facing down someone's shonen team. But I also really enjoy how powering up is built into taking hits, constantly swinging the game. Right. So, like, what that kind of says to me is that there's, like, the aesthetic and kind of feel or fantasy of the game is good. Which kind of makes sense because people, like... I do think, like, part of why Weiss is successful is because people literally get to, like, play actual anime things as their cards. Like, they're not like original property of Weiss Schwartz. It's like animes. Right? Which can lead itself to, you know, absurd things like sword dudes playing against magical girls. There's also reference to, like, the pace of the game. Right? So it's like, as the game progresses, it also becomes higher power by virtue of taking damage. Right? I guess the part about set release pace I didn't like was that each set was overall better, and the more new stuff released was a wider gap even in fun games. Yeah, I can't really speak to, like, the balance of things that were released near to each other, but it is definitely more common in, like, Japanese TCGs to, like, really push the power creep, I think. Again, like, Vanguard, Buddy Fight when it existed, Yu-Gi-Oh! These are all games that just explode through power creep like it's nobody's business. But yeah, I definitely think... I think Weiss, like, kind of lets you do a lot of things. Like, because they have the clock mechanic, right? You can, like, deal a damage to yourself to draw 2. Or something like that. So, like, there's a certain velocity in the game that lets you, like, go through a lot of your deck and feel very powerful. And also, I think the idea of, like, the closer you get to, like, dying, right, the more powerful you are. So you're kind of, like, on the edge of your seat, you know, leveling up to whatever level to play, like, your big cards, right? So it's interesting because, like, part of, part of my problem with that kind of system is, like, there's kind of two of them. Like, the first one is that, like, the pace at which you develop resources is not actually, like, within your control. If that makes sense. And this is, like, more a problem in Vanguard than it is in Weiss. But, like, in Vanguard, like, your resources, so your counterblast, every time you take a damage, you get, like, a face-up counterblast. Up to a maximum of 5, because, like, you die at 6. There's also healing and stuff, but whatever. Right? The problem with it is that there was a meta where people just, like, didn't attack you. Because, like, counterblast abilities were so volatile that they would just, like, end the game. So it would be like 2 people staring at each other, not attacking each other, until it gets to, like, sort of the end of the game where they maybe get the damage anyways through, like, another card, which was a generic card that spiked in price because of this very phenomena happening. But, like, things were so volatile that, like, you just, like, don't damage your opponent. And the way that this manifests in Weiss is, like, grade screwing people. Right? So it's like, you could just, like, not hit somebody to their next level because you don't want to die next turn. And it's kind of like, it just feels really gamey to me to, like, need to do that. Right? Just, like, feels weird to me. To be able to go, like, yes, it's a strategic choice to, like, not attack. By virtue of, like, the systems of the game. It's, like, weird to me. So I, like, really didn't like that. Again, I said I don't really like the idea of, like, hard deck manipulation. Where, like, the manipulation of different zones. So, like, you try to keep, like, a clean stock. So if you ever know that, like, a Climax went to stock, you should, like, probably get it out of there. Right? I don't know. It's, like, it's weird. I wasn't the hugest fan of Weiss. It's interesting because, like, my group of friends sort of from college-ish era, like the LCG, local card shop, or LCS? What is the thing? Like, kind of the game store, right? People played, like, Vanguard and Weiss, and then it kind of, like, moved towards Weiss. You can't speak to Weiss in the last few years, but the idea of not swinging for damage wasn't a thing I remember needing to do. It's kind of interesting. Because, like, the last time I played Weiss was actually, like, 4 years ago. So, like, this was already a strategy, like, 4 years ago. So, I guess more accurately, I don't know what the meta is now, because it could have changed. But I don't know. Do like one more run here. FLGs? What does that mean? Flying... Oh, friendly local game store? Can you have unfriendly local game stores? Yeah, so it is, okay, yeah. So it is friendly local game store, yeah. You can probably have unfriendly local game stores. UF LGS. But yeah, I think what I was looking for was LGS, local game store. Whatever you attribute either friendly or not friendly to. Okay, what do I want to do? How are the weekly channels doing? Because I think I want to run like Black Purgatory and Exiles. I don't actually know if I want to run Oculus this week. So let's check both of these channels. If they're like, you know, Long 2 out of 8. Looking for Satyr. I mean, I could join them. If I Satyr for them, that might mean they'll take my next 3 characters. Let's try that. Oh, I just realized that my thing is still pinned. Don't have to pin that anymore. But yeah, it's kind of like games are for fun, I guess. I understand that like some of my complaints about the game are to do with like high level strategy that like, you know, I guess it is a consequence of the game because like the mechanics lend themselves to like that being the case, but I was thinking more along the lines of like that's fine, right? I don't think that has to do much with like kind of the intrinsic fun value of the game. Like it would be pretty easy to like still have fun with the game, even considering the like weird like damage denying strategies or whatever that you can do. So it's not like I'm blaming anybody for liking Weiss or whatever. Because I think the other parts that are fun is, again, like the aesthetic and overall feel of velocity in the game, right? Like, I deal damage to myself to draw 2 cards is kind of like, okay. You get to see a lot of cards. I also actually kind of like how they do the climax system, which is like maybe kind of weird. It's just like so simplified to be this like, okay, you have a 2-card combo. Your 2-card combo is like probably your boss monster or whatever, or like the thing that it specifies on the climax, right? And then the climax. It's like pretty hard to mess that up. So I kind of like how simple that part of the system is. I'm also farming this, by the way, for my Dragon Knight in particular. Because I want to get her runes. Get my Dragon Knight some runes. She needs them. She doesn't actually need them, but maybe she needs them. It was really fun when I could line up all my battleship girls and blow someone up. Yeah. For sure. How do I say it? I am legitimately, I think, actually, like, very tired today. because sleep, lack of sleep. But there's definitely something nice, or like a good feeling to be said about like, gosh, my brain will be able to get this thought out, I swear. Also, my runes are full! Tilt. I'm tilting. I'm gonna tilt. Sell all of it. Get rid of all of it. Please. Just let me leave. Thank you. Having like a full board state, right? Because like, it kind of gives that feeling in Magic where you just have like a lot of, you have like a lot of dudes on the board. Because in Weiss, you're like, I filled up the entire board. Look at all my dudes. And then they like attack people, right? There was some sort of double cannon effect that was fun to try and finish someone with. I'm not entirely sure what that is. I also think I even played Ship Girls. It was like, Shimikaze was like a good card in that deck or something. Because it was their like grade 1 combo that let you search for any card out of the deck. That was like a long time ago. Boats. Yo, I swear if this person doesn't like let me in. I was Satyr last run. Please take me. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's gonna be like, bro, don't do this to me. You can't take my satyr and then like not take my other character, man. That's kind of, come on, man. That's messed up, dude. I will bring better DPS. Oh, weird. I don't know why they had to do that. I think my character's fine, is it? No? Weird. I'm just trying to kill time at the grocery store so the people leave my house. The people? Is there somebody intruding on your house, Grayos? Should I be concerned? Oh. Maybe their last DPS wasn't good, I don't know. How close am I to getting another Ozma piece? I kind of want to get an Ozma piece for this character. 198? My apartment is getting fixed today and tomorrow. And I am in the way when inside. I see. That's pretty unfortunate. What would I do if I was... It's like, if I wasn't in my house, what would I do? And it's like, it's been a few years since I've had to answer that question. I think the answer would have been go to my LGS, but that's kind of hard right now. I guess, yeah. Try to waste time at the grocery store. I was gonna say, like, play a gacha game. It's like, if you're only trying to spend, like, a little bit of time, then there'd be that, but... When I do get home, I'm gonna try my hand at making coconut curry. Oh, cool. Coconut curry sounds good. Oh yeah, I made, I actually cooked last week. For the first time in a while. Or like, I cooked salmon. I told you guys about how I cooked salmon. There's more salmon downstairs, and I was thinking of cooking that tonight. But I made butter chicken, which was pretty good. It gave me like 4 servings. So I had a lot of butter chicken last week. Today, I think... Yeah, I also have some more chicken. So I was gonna make, chicken parmesan. But also, the fish is already open, so I think I should cook that first. There's like kind of two smallish fillets, so I'll probably need to do those ones. God, you know what I hate about... So I love, like, frying salmon. Like, crispy salmon skin is so tasty. Like, actually so good. I hate scaling salmon, dude. Like, I'd rather die than scale salmon. And, I think if you, like, go to the grocery store, you can, like, go to the counter and ask for them to scale it for you. But because I am not in the position of going outside, one second, I'm gonna focus a little bit, okay? So I'm not, like, exactly in the position of going outside. I just get fish with scales. And it's like, man, to do this myself. Damn. This character has a lot of CDR, and sometimes I forget they're a Roxy carry. Or they're a Roxy character. I'm working on Assassin right now, but they are not yet Assassin. Move that out of the way. This kind of here. I think that's a better position, I think. Maybe kind of like this. Move it back to about where it was. Damn. I actually kind of wonder if I want to go back to playing like some more Dishonored today. Because I know this is like supposed to be DFO stream day, but I kind of like did what I wanted to do, and then I wonder if a bit later I go play some Dishonored instead of streaming 8 hours of DFO. Also because like there's less stuff to run. Because last week was pretty busy because I was basically starting a new character. But now they sort of have their stuff, and also like this character sort of has her stuff. So like I don't even need to run like that many XLs. More like if I want to, I can run them. I don't really need to run Oculus for any reason. I can just like kind of run them if I want to. I do actually need to run 2+2. I'll probably press my other awakening. So I actually need to run, like, a series of the daily dungeons for my one character. I thought I could iframe through that. But I kind of messed it up. Cool. Satyr Link 1-8, please. Oh. Yeah, because I think they were going burst. Big bursto, but we're not quite doing enough burst. Ah. Oh, we do, like, actually kind of no damage. Should check the Satyr's buff. Because, like, I'm pretty sure this character is, like, pretty well over this content. Oh, I got interrupted. Yeah, 8k. Holy moly. What is that? 8k buff. It's like, I understand. Because, like, it's better to, like, take this Satyr than need to, like, continue waiting. Because, like, you know. Because, you know. Takes a long time to find Satyrs sometimes. But also sheesh. Sheesh, dude. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's neat. We might actually want to do this, right? We're just gonna burn? Okay. No, it looks like they're trying to do it. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay. They are not trying to do it. But check out this sick tack. Whoop. Good stuff. Alright. Man, I'm so glad I'm blocking echoes right now with my keyboard. What is wrong with y'all, dude? Jeez. Oh, God. Oh. Ah. Someone said, "Oh, it's this time on global chat, huh?" As if there's a time when people just kind of like nut on echoes. Oh god. Wait, you're not taking my sin? Go take me. I have a sin. Cool. Oh my god. Quote. God, I want to lick Stella's legs. Stella, for the record, being this character. Sheesh, man. People do kind of be popping off in Echo, I guess. Also, they didn't take my brawler. What's wrong with people? Who did they take? Oh, maybe they were... This is like a friend of theirs? Yeah. Hello, friends. Alright. Is it time to start up the inscription side stream? Who's ready? Cutie. Oh. I got called cute, chat. They called me cute. So edgy called me cute. Fantastic. Great. What the fuck is this? Wait, hold on a second. I'm trying to make it so that I don't fully unhide Echo Chat because they're still saying some pretty yabai stuff. But what did this person just say? My face when I never will get to have Sewer Princess Flarous punch me to death. People horny on main on the megaphones. Yeah, bet. We're just gonna scroll down. All right. Not in a rush. All right. Or what was I doing? Let's start up the inscription. I think that's what I wanted to do. Okay. I could have too, but my friend needed my help, and now he say go one without him. Yo, I actually feel that on a spiritual level. Damn. Actually memed on. Where's my inscription thing? Game capture should be... I'm gonna hide it for now. Yo, I got called a Giga DPS, I think. Or maybe they call themselves a Giga DPS. I do sometimes tell people how large my lance is. Big lance energy. Well, this is the person from the other static. That's cool. I suppose I will be joining these people again afterwards, which means no waiting. I just fired up the inscription. I was like so ready to start chilling and, you know, not do anything. It's a DFO stream, but secretly it's actually an inscription stream. In true inscription fashion. It's taking over the taking over the stream. Good game. Okay. Get out of here. Ah, they just started. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they must be talking about their next one. Okay. That's cool. We'll wait. Oh, I have these. I should be running these on my second Elven Knight. Okay. We can set that to auto refresh. Actually fairly low on the screen. That's so weird. Because I have the Y-axis movement thing, it's weird that sometimes I just fall off of screen when I slouch too much. And then I, like, burst through the top of the the top of the screen when I'm what's it? When I'm straight up. When I'm a straight up G. Okay. I think I wanted to... Okay, so there's a couple things. I need to, first of all, change the window size because this is not supposed to be full screen. Oh, that's not what I meant. Full screen window. Oops. Let's make it very tiny. There we go. Waiting for this static to finish. Because you can't really see it. Let's also take our inscription and put it here at the bottom. Oh, looks like they just finished. Oh.
사악한 기운이 몰아치는 폭풍은 이곳에서 보이네.
Do I have to whisper them? Yo, hit me. Oh. Okay, cool. Again, join for the quest. Unless there's a satyr conflict or something. I have no satyrs. Oh, wow, I actually get so much taller when I'm standing up straight. I should say sitting up straight. I was called away for a moment in case you had directives for what I should paint. I don't think I have directives for what you should paint. Sorry. You know what's actually really interesting, is... Oh, that was weird. Okay. So we're good. You know what's actually really interesting is that, I've thought a lot about the idea that, like art as a medium. Okay. How should I preface all of what I am about to say? I was thinking of art as a medium. I have to choose what size all on my own. Yeah. I'm not sure how to help you because I don't specifically know what you're talking about. But, okay, art. So, I think a lot of people are of the opinion that, like, when there's... Sorry, give me 1 second. When there's less, constraints on art, you get better art. And I think this is, like, partially true to an extent. And, like, I think it comes from the idea that, like, if you give an artist, like, too many instructions, or those instructions are miscommunicated, like, for example, if you're a client of a commission, right, and you, like, ask for things because you have a thing in your head, but, like, the things that you asked for are interpreted by the artist and, like, aren't given to you, basically. Right? So, like, to an extent, some people say, like, oh, well, you put too many constraints on the artist, so instead of the artist, like, being able to interpret well enough to, like, create a good piece, it ended up being kind of bad because you asked for too many things. So, like, I can kind of understand that perspective, but, like, there was an interesting perspective from, like, the field that I'm currently studying, which is, like, a good way to like, create innovation. So basically, like, a good way to facilitate creativity is, like, through the, like, essence of problem solving. So that means to, like, put a constraint on yourself and then find out how to kind of, like, deal with it. Right? So, like, let's say, for example, I'm a tactician, I'm trying to figure out how to, like, maintain this analogy, because, again, I refuse to use specific words because, like, again, I don't want to get, like, sorted. I guess my biggest fear is I don't want to be sorted into a bucket and then people go, like, oh, you're that person. It's like, well, kind of, but I literally do everything, man. Like, whatever. You know, just don't... Whatever, man. Okay, so my point. Like, let's say I have to make a plan for a series of a number of soldiers, but, like, we only have bows and arrows. Like, there is a tool restriction on how to execute the plan, right? And, like, that is, like, an artistic constraint that you kind of have to, like, figure out and, like, finish creatively, right? So I was reflecting on the idea that, like, constraints help facilitate creativity because you have to problem solve. And it's kind of like, I feel like the first constraint people put on art, like, subconsciously, or maybe consciously, right, is that, like, they want art to feel beautiful, right? And then you can, like, think of all the different things that are beautiful or are not beautiful or whatever, right? But, like, people expect a certain quality, which is in itself a constraint, right? So it's like, you will pursue to, like, make something that looks beautiful because that's a constraint you put on yourself, right? Yeah, beauty is good, but it also doesn't really matter what the definition of beauty is. It just, like, needs to be beautiful in some way, right? So I was thinking about what my one artist friend would say to that, right? Which is like, well, art doesn't always need to be beautiful because, you know, because art could also mean something like deep and meaningful, right? Which then the constraint you're putting on yourself is that the art you produce needs to mean something, right? And that's also a constraint. Because, like, you could try producing something, but you're saying, like, on the outset, you want the art to mean something, right? Like, the art needs to deliver a message. So the artist then needs to, like, reflect on what it means to, like, deliver the message that they're going for, right? Or, like, they've reflected on a life experience and they want to share that life experience. So the constraint becomes, this art needs to be able to share the life experience that I'm reflecting on, right? So I actually thought it was, like, kind of interesting to, like, take this kind of perspective on it. Which, again, it's just a perspective. It's not really, like, you know, if you say that everything's a constraint, well, then I guess everything's a constraint. Whereas people, like, maybe don't consider the things that I'm saying constraints. But, like, because I guess constraint has kind of, like, a negative connotation to it. Like, maybe that's why people don't like it as much. But, like, right? You have... I guess, like, a good way to say it is more like you have intention. And, like, trying to seek the intention of your art piece is, like, part of what's going to make it difficult, but also part of what's going to, like, drive you to do it well. Because you want to fill the intention. Right? So, I don't know. I was just, like, thinking about that the other day, and I thought it was, like, cool or something. Not even just, like, the other day. I was, like, thinking about it for, like, a few weeks, maybe a month. Something kind of like that. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I guess another thing, like, along that axis, by the way, is kind of, like... I guess, like, I kind of already said it with what I said before, but it's, like, constraint for function is generally something you explore as a tactician. Right? So it's, like, what you make needs to be functional in some manner. And that kind of like makes it harder, right? So for example, if you wanted to make like a Twitch banner, right? Like you can kind of like you can kind of think of like a Twitch banner which has like a dimension constraint. But then you think about like what can I actually achieve with that? Right? Like, well, a banner goes at the top, right? Or this is another thing, is that like the banner not only has a dimension constraint, but also sometimes it previews like what your Twitch stream is going to be. So you could have a piece of art that is like pointing to your preview, right? And that's like a way of using a constraint in like a creative manner that like takes it above and beyond something that entirely didn't have any constraint, right? Interesting. Feels Pratchett in its an expression. I actually don't know what that is. If you want to elaborate, because I literally don't know what that is. Simply do not have the knowledge. Oh. Channel chat being a little bit weird. Terry Pratchett, the author. Discworld and other series. I see. Yeah, I'm not much of a reader. And that's not because, like, I think reading is bad. Because, like, I actually kind of wish I could read more. But I just, like, have trouble reading. I like listening to people talk more than reading. It's, like, easier for me to, like, distract myself with doing something else, like visual information, and then, like, listen to people saying things. And I don't think it distracts me enough that I'm not paying attention to them. I actually, like, think I focus harder on what they're saying. Unrelated. It seems my original post about art didn't go through. No wonder there was confusion. Yeah. The last thing you said was about making curry, and then you're like, something about painting. So I didn't do the thing. I don't read much anymore either. I do a lot of audiobooks. Yeah, honestly, I feel like that's something that I should do. Because, like, I kind of want to listen to more philosophy-based things. I feel like if I had an audiobook for, like, philosophy readings, that'd be, like, something I would actually do. Is this party gonna be okay? I think it's gonna be okay. Sorry, were you gonna... I'm assuming you're gonna reiterate on art, but I don't know if you are, so yeah. I can't describe to you, by the way, how excited I am to play Monster Hunter tomorrow. Like, because I obliterated World when I played it. Like, in a good way, but I'm saying, like, I played a lot of World when that came out. The original art post was asking if I should paint a small, premium, or chonky model. I feel like I want to say chonky, because I don't understand any more about the context. And chonky is kind of like the funniest thing. Oh, whoops. And I shall paint the big boy. Sounds good. Big heffin' chonker. Oof. I'm excited to craft some runes today. Because over the last few weeks, I've really been, like, needing to buy talismans and stuff. But now I just get to optimize the runes on my Dragon Knight, which is exciting. Oh, got cancelled again. No, I don't have space. No! I have too many runes again. Tilted. Alright, cool. If you're interested in some edutainment audiobooks, I really enjoyed The Elements of Eloquence and Our Magnificent Bastard Tongue, History of the English Language. Interesting. All this. Talismans. Do I need these? Any of these? I don't think so. Oh. Sell all. Talismans. Include for my class. These are uniques, right? And sell all again. I was super full on talismans. Interesting. Let's sell all these runes. Please get out of my inventory. Because I'm fully min-maxed on this character, I think. Oh, I have some vivids. I don't think that'll be a problem. Okay. Sadly, I have no straight philosophy to recommend, though the Expanse likes to get philosophical as it does the sci-fi thing. Yeah, I'm not really sure myself either. It's a passing thing that I wanted to do. It's interesting because I think I tried to take a philosophy course in in college, and then it wasn't like, I don't know what different branches of philosophy there are, I guess, but it wasn't like studying old philosophers. It was like, how does the brain work? And I was like, okay, I understand, and these things also do seem kind of important as well, but they're not exactly what I was looking for. Like, tell me about that dude who was in the pot. Tell me about that guy. He sounds kind of funny. Sounds like a funny way to live guy. You know what I mean? Where's my gold? Damn it! Who did I put my gold on? Who did I put my gold on? Oh, jeez. Like many things, I love listening to philosophers talk, but actually studying it was a mistake. Well, yeah, I think there's something to be said about, like, you know, someone who feels like they've come to a realization about the universe and then they tell you about it. That's, like, just kind of fascinating, right? Definitely think that's pretty cool. But I don't really know what you're supposed to do with a philosophy degree, right? Go philosophize or something. Okay, where's my gold? Where did I put it? It's on this character? Is it on my main? Keep forgetting to put it back in the vault. Wait. Should also transfer these. These things. What else did I run? I just ran this. And I think that was all. I ran my Satyr, but I think I stored everything. Oh, what's this? Oh, talismans. Fuck! Stupid things. Get out of my inventory. It's like, my talismans could be better, but I don't care. I'm just... Get these out of my inventory. So is Monhunt preloaded, or will the midnight stream be a close-up of the download bar? I can't stream it at midnight. Unfortunately. Because I have like a 9 o'clock class tomorrow. And specifically also I have a 9 o'clock class, and then it's like I have a night class. So that's why the stream is scheduled for 1:30 p.m. or something. Because that is like the nearest convenience for me to actually be able to play the game. What was I doing? Getting runes and stuff, I think. I'm like 5 off of buying 2. Oh, no, I'm not. I have these. Gotta equip those sleep resist jewels. I mean, I don't think it's worth it to me to like sacrifice my... I'm a bit worried because like tomorrow is a group project, or like the group project class, and I don't really know how that's gonna go. I'm a little bit concerned about it. We are looking for Dragon Warrior Princess talismans, by the way. I don't know if that's apparent to anybody or if that matters, but that's what I'm doing right now. Did I pull any Dragon Warrior Princesses? I did not. Auto combine. Oh, there's one. That's really good. Ooh, there's two. Nice. We got a blue and a green. I need a purple, though. The purple one. I think I'm good. This is ornate. These are all ornate. Ornate? Oh, this is vivid. Okay. Ornate. Okay, so I think I'm actually good. This green one is going to become ornate, and then I'll buy and this can upgrade. Ideal lights. What did you do for the project, assuming metaphor can be used to describe it? Well, in first semester I did a lot of like planning. Like the course last semester was effectively just strategy meetings. Right? And then this semester it's like I actually need to go take some soldiers to battle, which is like kind of scary. Cuz like I have time magic and stuff, but like, you know, sometimes people die. And that's like, oh god. I don't know where that part of the metaphor came in, but I don't know. I guess like mistakes happen or something. I don't know. But my point is more that yeah, I actually think this is enough exiles. I don't think I want to do any more. Because like I got the stuff I sort of wanted. And crafting. Ah. Yeah, rune and talisman upgrading, so I need stuff. I need 42 plus 130? No, 42 plus 120. 162. Alright. That's good. And I want to open an ornate purple one. Nice. Wait, I have two. Wait, what? I already had one. No, I wasted it. I'm so tilted. No. Damn it. No. All right, let's... Okay. I didn't notice that I already had one. That's kind of a tilt. I can unlock these, I think. Put you here and you here. Let's combine the rest of these runes, and then I guess I'm gonna run another exiles. Since I'm close to, like, finishing my stuff. Come on. Damn it. Come on. Random Pog? No. Right. Yeah. Another Exiles it is. Because I think I can upgrade... like, this Vivid into an Ornate, and I can also, like, upgrade this one if I wanted, so... Let's do one more. Who do I want to run? Elven Knight. Elven Knight. Recruit only, right? Their cells. I'm missing somebody for some reason. Oh, I don't have enough fatigue. This happened last time. Sorry, I don't know if that answered your question, by the way. But basically it's like, I don't want there to be practical work tomorrow and then be like super not awake for it, and then that'd be kind of bad. I think. But after that, oh boy, are we popping off. Are we going straight to the 7 bajillion hours are going into Monster Hunter? It's gonna be fun. I also don't know if I can already download it. Okay. Oops. Oops. Oh boy. Oh geez. Please. Let me press my buttons, boss. Mr. DeChamps. Has anybody seen that, like, prank call from a really long time ago? Which I'm pretty sure it was, like, a skit, right? I'm pretty sure it was a planned skit that was just a funny meme. But it was, like, calling some lady to give her, like, Wrestling Mania tickets or something. And it's, like... I think my favorite one was like, hey, is Champ there? And it's like, what do you mean Champ? What? It's like, Champ. Is Champ there? It's like, who's Champ? Find out this Sunday night. Ba ba da ba. Like, then just John Cena breaks out. It's great. If I'm notified of a stream at midnight, I'll probably watch it, even if it's nothing but BGM and a close-up of the download bar. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but I'm probably not doing that. Instead, I'm going to lie in my bed, anxiously waiting for tomorrow to come, as I normally do. Yeah, Champ joke was good. Champ joke, pretty funny. Find out who's Champ this Sunday night. Pra-pa-da-pa. I like wrestling. Should have asked if I could get those tickets. Yeah, it was like a prank call. Really funny. From a time ago. I know nothing about wrestling, by the way. And my friend, I think my friend is like into wrestling because he watches it with his brother. And I think one of the coolest like realizations about wrestling, because like I felt indifferent towards it. I didn't like hate it or love it or whatever. But like I think one of the most common opinions that I hear about wrestling is like, right, is the like, oh, wrestling's fake. How could you like it if it's fake, right? And like, I was always indifferent, right? So like I didn't give it much thought, but like when I thought about it, I was like, wrestling's really, like, cool. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, people can go like, oh yeah, all of it's fake. And it's like, yeah, do you want to get body slammed? Do you understand, like the training you need to take a body slam? Do you, like, we're aware they're acting, but, like, are you aware of, like, how difficult that is? Like, mad respect for the performers. Like, seriously. Right? I actually also, I also think, Top P4 is big. Oh, okay. I also think just, like, straight up the, like, theatrics of it, right? Like, I've had people compare it to literally, like, anime, right? Like, it's that over the top and dramatic, and I think, like, that's just... The concept is cool to me. I'm not into it at all, but, like, I hyper respect the performers for it. And, like, all the production and stuff that goes into it, it's just, like, such a cool concept. All I know about wrestling, I know from Super Eye Patch Bowl. I held it in mild disdain until I saw his video essay series. True. The insane stuff people can do in wrestling is cool. Yeah, basically, right? It's just like crazy stunts and whatever people do, and it's like hyper over-the-top theatrics. And it's like, you know, again, it's like, it's probably not my thing, right? But, you know, cool. Awesome. I'm glad you can do, like, this weird... it's not even, like, weird, but, like, look at this hyper-aggressive combat act stuff that we're doing. And we produced all of it, and it's really cool. Like, I don't know. It's neat. I don't know how many things are necessarily on that list, by the way, but, like, there's a certain number of things that are just like, this isn't my thing, but, like, you know, I respect it. Oh. My entire party died. Cool. Nice. The art of being a wrestling heel is deep, and I have to stand in awe of those actors who can, like, grin maniacally at a hate-filled crowd, or even start right. Yeah, that's because, again, like, I don't fully understand the culture of it. So, like, I understand maybe some people get, like, riled up or something, and that's kind of a problem. But, like, for sure, man, imagine needing to, like, actually play the villain, right? Like, that's crazy. Damn. Like, actually just having people screaming at you like you're the bad guy, like, damn, dude, that's crazy. And you can still carry on the show? Nice. Good stuff. I was like, I can't show a thumbs up because my model doesn't do anything. Like, good job, wrestling. Keep it up, champ. Oh. Oh. That was a really, really late over, my friend. Oh god! Damage! Please. Save me. Oh, we didn't actually break the shield. Whoops. There's just one video of a wrestler called Hatsushi Anita entrance that is just really great, with him getting trash thrown at him while sitting on a chair smoking. So that's awesome, because like that's the thing, right? It's just so like, you know, I think it's easy to say like within my own sphere, right, or like maybe even the sphere of VTubers, is that like it just feels like anime. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. It's like people are literally throwing trash at you, and you're just like, yeah, man, just smoking my cigarette, you know? Look at me, I'm huge. Like, it's so ridiculous. Uh, sorry, yawn. Big yawn. Oh. Stop spawning things directly on top of my character, please. It's not very nice of you. Chaos binds you. Don't promise me with a good time. I almost died. That was interesting. Cool. Oh. Big finish. Good stuff. Maybe I'll do one more XLs, and it's like a... It's not even really a struggle bus. No biggie. I know it's fine. Yeah, so like it wasn't a struggle bus, but like it obviously took longer than like normal average runs right now. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to check my damage because of this. Big tally shoes energy. Lots of damage. Tally shoes damage. Okay. Also wanted to upgrade another rune because I feel dumb for upgrading a rune that I didn't actually need. I think I'll upgrade the blue. Need to buy the material first. Hello? Talisman upgrading. Here we go. Get that juicy 1 extra percentage of CDR. So we're mostly good here now. I think we're only missing one ornate, which is this, which is kind of cool. I think I can just do this, and that's probably fine.
There's a reason for that, by the way. Which maybe isn't the most important. Or, like, it's kind of a meme that it's even considered important. But my adventure fame is 14k. Because ornate runes are important or something. Okay. What did I want to do now? Oh, I want to run those hells on this character. There's like 2 in my safe. You never know, the next run might be a mythic. Which is what I'm trying to go for. And then I think we can do some Black Purgatory. I don't know if we're gonna get a sec to actually try the inscription run. It's still open, by the way. But, like, I know it's gonna be a lot of, like, re-rolling and trying to get, like, very good RNG, so... Like, I understand that... You know, I was kind of trying to clear the... Right? I was kind of trying to clear the challenges before, but now it's literally like, alright, let's do all of the challenges all at the same time and see how we do. I kind of want to try a sample run with a few of the contingencies taken or, like, left in. Because, like, randomly I'll die to a random encounter and that feels kind of bad. And then I'll randomly, like... Not being able to reroll stuff is maybe also kind of bad because, like, you know, that just affects the consistency of you being able to get a deck, right? That doesn't, like, affect the difficulty of the challenge. I mean, so it basically just means, like, how many times I have to reroll, but what I'm actually going to do is I need to get up and use the Flag Bearer Outpost, so I will be right back. I'm going to use the loading screen as the be right back screen because it's cute. BRB. Okie dokie. We are back. Alright. What do I want to do? I wanted to do Black Purgatory. That's what I wanted to do. Did I do this already? I think so. I don't even really think I need to do much in this event anymore, but I think that one's good. What is left here? Oops. Ah! What is left? Nothing really, I don't think. I don't really want this avatar, but I think I'll get it because I can. Alright. Now I have it. Now let's do Black Purgatory. Two level 4s up. Oh man. It's like level 2 looking for Satyr. Let me see if I can get my Dragon Knight in there. The Dragon Knight's technically done. This content, actually, but I think it is an okay idea to want to run it. Looking for Sugar Daddy. I don't know if I can be a Sugar Daddy. I think you need to have sugar to have that title. Okay. Well, while we are applying for pubs and getting denied, it's time to play some Inscription. Here we go. I need a couple things. The first thing is I wanted a hotkey to toggle the on and off itty of this thing. So, oh my goodness, all of my emotes. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my goodness. There's so many things in this scene, it's hilarious. Okay. I bet Grump Horse ate all the sugar cubes. Maybe. Okay, let's go with Control. Okay, Show Game Capture will be Control L. And Hide Game Capture will also be Control L. So we can do this. Control L. Control L. We're in here, we can go Control L. Oh, we can't. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I think I did the thing where I like didn't launch one of the applications in Administrator or something. But at least I can Control L here. No? Come on, man. What did I do? I was pretty sure I launched OBS or Streamlabs as Administrator. Well, it's not perfect, I guess, but I think we'll survive. Oh, wait. What is this? Did I forget to put the thing? Or did I not press, Oh, come on. No, I have this set to Control L. Okay. Oh, I guess maybe, okay, it might actually be this as well. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. So if I do this, Control L. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, I understand now. It just doesn't show it for a little bit because because I'm not actually tabbed into it. So hotkey works. Hotkey does work. I just need to like actually change in and out of it. Apply to this pub. I can't because they are looking for a satyr. This one's also looking for a satyr. Cool. Here we go. It's inscription time. And we are looking for... I specifically, like, want to get a cockroach and fecundity. Like, that's the combo I'm going for with this deck. And kind of with these, like, weirder... Oh, actually, if I had a skunk mole, that would have been pretty cool. And I think the other thing I'm going for here is... If I get attack, I'm going to try rolling for 3 attack immediately. If I get health, I'm going to try and get them to eat a ringworm. And then if this one, like, already fails, and then... So that's kind of, like, all the starting RNG. And then if that goes well or something, then that's better or worse or something. And I could be kind of aggressive here to try and, like, win or lose. So we're gonna place this beehive. But definitely the early fights with the Mantis God deck can be really bad, so... Definitely just lost my early game fights, because they're awkward. Looking for Satyr. That is a sell. Alright, cool. Cuckoo is very strong. I have liked Cuckoo a lot. Okay, what do we got? Let's go... Mole Cuckoo is kind of cool. Because I'm going to place it, right? And then it can chase after the things that it's not actually blocking. That's kind of cool. Cuckoo is weird, though, with... It's weird with Mantis God, because sometimes you block off, like, a column, and then you end up killing the column with Mantis God, and it's awkward, but... Like, stopping something from advancing forward is, like, very strong. Like, it feels very strong. Alright, we have a bird, and we don't have anything that can trigger this beehive, which kind of sucks. I was supposed to play Mantis God, I think, actually. Now I think I'm dead. What a tragedy. Am I just dead? Matt 2. I can't heal anything. I take 2. I could heal 1. This is my fault, because I was actually supposed to play Mantis God on turn 1 on this board, but I didn't. Yeah, I'm just dead. Well, I mean, this kind of be how it do sometimes. If I had 3 extra health, I would have lived. But, not bad. Tragic. Satyr, BP4. Looking for Sugar Daddy. Level 2 train? Can swap. Oh! Here we go. Here we go again. These are all kind of awkward. Two campfires is interesting. This power? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... I'm not super thrilled about my first pick, so, like, we'll just try getting 3 power. Nice. It's pretty good. Go to the other campfire as well. They're looking for a sun. Let me try going on a sun. See if they take me. Oh. Yeah, let's try ringworming them. Eat it. Damn it. So, part of the problem is that if I don't get my Mantis God to have, like, higher HP, we might have some problems. With the bears that show up. Random bears. We are now on a clock. Because there are alphas, and those make things deal damage. Oh boy. This is not good. How much damage is that? 5? That is not good. Clock here. There's the Mantis God. I think I'm dead. Dead again. If I kill all of these, then this comes forward and this comes forward. Like, if I kill these 3, then this comes forward and deals 1, 2, 3. So I need to block. This. Alright. Kind of sketchy, but we did it. Bunch of BP4s and a BP2 looking for Satyr. Nice. Sick. BP2 looking for Satyr. Will you take, nope, it's still Satyr. I am gonna continue applying on my Dragon Knight. Death Touch is also an interesting thing to combat, the bears. Let's do that. Oh, that could be very good. If I get another totem and I get bugs, that could be quite good. Let's roll for a cockroach. Oh, we didn't get another totem. Dang. Yeah. All right. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to win here. Seems kind of sus. Because part of the problem with like Mantis God is that it just dies to the bears. You just sprayed yourself with coconut milk. Flarous, I would highly recommend you don't get nut milk on yourself. That's ill-advised. Good pass. Take 2 more damage. Alright, Mantis God. Damn it. Kind of bad, actually. See, I was like, man, I'll be fine. I have a 4/1 Mantis God in my deck. And I didn't even get to the bears. I just kind of last card in deck Mantis God. Oh, that's so lame, dude. Like I wasn't gonna get there anyways. It's just disappointing. Like, it's okay. How many 220 attempts can I make before I get into a BP pub? I don't know what's wrong with my Dragon Knight. Like, she has stuff. I don't really know what the problem is. Maybe she doesn't have an Ozma piece, so people are like, yeah, but where's your Ozma stuff? Checking to see if I have any account-bound materials for the Ozma stuff. I don't think I do, but we're checking if I do. Okay, I think that was all the characters I could check. BP2 looking for people. I am a people. Please take me. Bro, I'm literally Roxy Greg. Can you like take me, please? Please. Guess not. Take me. do it. Please. Maybe I have to bring a real character. They only want real characters. Oh, now they need a sin. How about this one? Surely I am a real character. I'll try this other one, because it might. Oh! Oh, man. You'll take me. You'll take me, though. Ah! See, this is why we have Inscription. Matter of fact, I might even be able to play Monster Hunter Rise and DFO at the same time, because of how long you have to wait to join pubs. Alright, let's go back to our sin and apply to that first party. Nope, they're gone. How about this party? Do all my sin? Alright. What are our first cards? Kaku is good. Ooh, Kaku and Field Mice. Let's go. Actually... No, that won't... Gonna say that can't fight the bears. I was wondering, if Kaku Field Mice is actually very good. Because then you can block off an entire board, and then they can't play anything. It's kind of an interesting idea. Get blocked. Oh wait, what? Did they randomly... Did they balance Kaku so that it's not super broken anymore? Card bearing the sigil is played, an egg is created on the opposing space. Yeah, they might have balanced it, which means that the card is worse now. It's kind of unfortunate. It's okay. Looking for DPS Sin. I am a synergy. Please take me. Oh my god. Oh goodness, they actually took me. Whoa, let's go. Starting, boys. Soon. Alright, let's... Here we go! Finally got in a pub. I just had to use one of my stronger characters. Terrible. I think this party could have taken just about anybody. And probably been fine. They seem to do a lot of damage. Horrible how the game seems to soft block when you try to join public matches with fun characters. Yep. I would say that that describes it. I mean, this is part of why I was talking about the, like, plus 11, plus 12 thing. I think people tend to be, like, they err on the side of caution because, like, if you're under, then, like, a slow DFO run can feel, like, very, very slow. But also, like... You know, it might be nice to just play my Dragon Knight, dude. Kinda just want to play my Dragon Knight. Hello, JV. Welcome. How's it going? How are things? How was your life in the time that I was not speaking to you? Got to 80, hey! Who just subbed? I guess someone just subbed, right? Yeah. So tired? I agree. I am also tired. Just tired. That's fair, JV. I understand. I will hit the notification button when I get a chance. We're gonna go back to town for like 2 seconds after this, or after the next boss, and I'll hit the animation. Working, studying, and lack of time. It's a bad combo. Yeah, that seems pretty rough. That's kind of the trifecta of having many, many, many things to do. Alright, whoever joined House Lyria, welcome. Welcome to House Lyria. I hope you enjoy cleaning the toilets, because that's what I'm assigning you to do. Your mop and bucket are by the door. Don't worry, when the next guy comes in, you can, like, pass it off to them. Yeah, because we were at 79 somewhere at the start of the stream, which means someone subbed in the middle of the stream. That or it's a YouTube bug, so... Welcome to whoever joined to House Lyria. Should the new guildmate guard Sharkosaurus lyric? Yeah. I mean, I think that's probably what they're doing right now. Ooh, red fearsome eye. Let's go. Or did you retire it? No, we, was Sharkosaurus lyric not on the battle map last week? Because we still, like, do the tavern at the end of every stream. Actually upgrade these. You don't remember seeing him? Oh, it's weird. I must have hidden him. It's weird. I'll fix it this stream. You still lurk at times? Well, I appreciate you checking in and saying hi. Or seeing the VOD, yeah. It's nice. It's nice when people check in. Because I know people have, like, stuff to do, and, you know. Let's see if either of these people take my Dragon Knight. I have a feeling they're not going to. I can just feel it. I can feel it in my bones. Seeing the VOD. Probably at the fountain. Oh, I could move you over to the fountain if that's what you're asking. That's where Sharkosaurus Lurk is. I can move you both to the fountain. Alright. I just realized I have 100 Dark Knights remains. I'm gonna go upgrade that last talisman that rune that I forgot about. Hold on a moment. Back it up. Back it up. Beep, beep. Weep, 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 weep.
기다리고 있었습니다.
Get up. Get out of bed. Weep, 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 weep.
2단 신문소 대신문 루시 레드메인
I think that Corone alarm is blessed
작은 불꽃이
sound effect.
모두를 지키는 망토를 두르고 도끼를
Just thought I'd mention.
빛을 펼칩니다.
Alright, where did it go? Are you joking with me? I already had one. What is up with these sword locks? What is this? Actual garbage. Well, now everything's ornate. Cool. I'm so tilted. Because I could have used that to craft a different rune. What is up with this sword lock garbage? But I think those runes are pretty much perfect. The yellow one's a little bit outstanding, but I actually think the attack speed is pretty good on specifically that skill. Let's sell talismans. All of these, including my class. Oop. Sell all. Sell all. Runes. All of them, including my class. Get them out of here. Thank you. Okay. Back to this. BP2 looking for all. Commander 2 looking for satyrs. Level 4 looking for all. Cool. Do you know what time it is? Bwah bwah. It's time to go to inscription. Ugh. Okay. I think we want a totem lady, and we also want a sacrifice altar, which I don't think any of these are. So we'll go this way. Get a hair pelt. I don't think I'm gonna gamba too hard on this one. Let's just take it and get out of here. the double sacrifice altar was in the other row. That's so sad. I also don't want a pack rat, so we're gonna probably use an item. Just a bunch of people looking for satyrs. Kind of standard DFO fare. Am I dead? Again? No. I actually think I die if I kill this column, because then there'll be 2 ants. So we'll put ourselves here. Kinda sketchy. Oh, that mantis is a problem and annoying. Huh. Oh, at least we got a totem. So we might get a good, like, might get a good totem here. Also, skip a turn here would be really good. We did not get skip a turn. On all of these are bad. Give me something good. Flying or push. Neither of those are good. What a tragedy. I do not think we can beat the bears. We can certainly try, though. I forgot how the mechanics of this fight work. Oh, I'm super dead now. Yeah, that was avoidable. Certainly a fair bit avoidable. Ugh. Just like can't beat this guy at all. It's very tragic. So I guess I'll die. Alright. It's okay. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. Back. Here we go. What do we got? Are the pelts clean? Well, I don't know. Maybe you want to check them. They might be dirty. Please give me power so that I can roll for Mantis God, and then fail rolling for Mantis God, and then lose my first battle. Oh, succeeded. It's not bad. There's another campfire coming up. I could also host my own Black Purgatory 2, by the way, but I'm just kind of vibing. You know what I mean? So give me power. There's not power. Take this. And eat it too. Nice. Good RNG. Oh, and there's another campfire? Got a Mantis God. Big damage. Ooh, yes please. Now this is actually a tougher decision, because it's like, I think I want my Magpie on a 1 cost, and it's more detrimental to leave the 2 cost Magpie in my deck. So we just want this. It's important to do that. Another campfire coming up. I think I've applied to all of those. Maybe I could also get on a better character. Another possibility. Okay, this is actually very good. Are there valid decks that play 2 to 3 cost cards? I think so. I think playing 2 costs is kind of awkward. Or like there's like, since I'm playing the Mantis God deck, it's kind of like I don't really want to clog my deck with anything. No compatible sacrifices. Oh no, this is terrible. I didn't notice that I have to... I just like memed on my own run. Oh my god. Could I? I couldn't have avoided it though, could I? Can I get up from the table? Can I escape? Can I skip? I'm gonna look this up because I think that's like kind of hard memes on my run. Inscription skip alter. I don't think it does. I don't think you can skip it. That's pretty unfortunate. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We just rolled extremely well on RNG, and then now we're here. Oh my god, I couldn't skip it either. Alright. Well, I'm 90% certain I can't kill the bears anyways, and I probably couldn't kill the bears even in the other version, but... this deck was alright. Sorry, I also got a bit sidetracked. So for 3-cost cards, you want, like, blood goats. So if you have blood goats that search for your 3-cost, like, that deck's kind of probably good. The problem with, like, 3-costs, in my experience, has been, like, that you want, like, 1 or 2. And then if you draw both and no enablers, then you're like, cool, I can't cast any of my cards. So I die. So there's like a 3-cost deck here that gives you a moose to ramp into, and a mole so that you can stall to get to the moose. But like, just kind of like, tried playing it and felt like it wasn't very good. So I think they nerfed this. I'm gonna not take it. Take my Dragon Knight. Do it. Should I put a separate timer up for how long it takes me to get a pub? On my Dragon Knight? Oh, it's so sad. Okay. Take me. Take me. Take me. So I'm gonna tell the story because I find it really funny. So the new director is someone who plays Dungeon Fighter. Or rather, we had a recent change in directors is something I should say. For, like, the new things that are happening in, DFO, it's under a new director. So 110 cap is new director. And he was telling some stories about how he feels like there's flaws in the system, right? And one of those stories, this is like the director of the game, was trying to find a party for Pandemonium War, which is like a thing we haven't really done on this stream. I think we did challenge mode in the Chain Rush only challenge, but they were trying to find a party for P-War. And then he got into the party and he was like, Like, I'm a little new, and don't really, so like, I don't necessarily know all the gimmicks. And then he got kicked. After he spent, like, a lot of time trying to find a party. And it's like, man, imagine being the director of a video game and trying to do group content and getting memed on by, like, how ridiculous things are. Dang, didn't know there was a DNF VTuber. Cool. There's actually a lot, Rance. There's Madrathis on Twitch, and there's also Sunga. So there's two VTubers that I know of on Twitch. I think there's also a Korean one. But thanks for finding me. Yeah. I suppose I can call myself a DNF VTuber. We're currently trying to pub. It's, you know, happening or not happening, I don't know. That's why we're playing Inscription in the background. How's it going? I don't actually know what I'm doing here. I think I want to Gamba on the fire. Let's apply to all of these pubs. Wait, I actually got into one! Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, how did I get into a pub? Yo, let's go! Got you. It's going pretty good. And Inscription, a really good game. Yes, we're playing the beta mod thing. Which is just Act 1, and it's like a roguelike, like a dedicated roguelike system. And we're currently trying to do all of the challenges all at the same time. I kind of feel like this run is probably just impossible, but you know, we're trying. We're trying our best. Can't believe I actually got into a thing. Wait, also, is this a satyr? It's an inquisitor. Okay. Sorry, I just saw that, like, their name was Christ Chan, so I was like, oh, I wonder if they're a satyr. This is actually concerning. Wait, was this a mistake? Did I already make a mistake? I think I can jump. We're not dead yet. Fantastic. Do you play DFO, Rance? Or perhaps maybe you were looking for dual content? Is there dual content yet? I don't know. It's not out yet, right? I think. Oh wait, that porcupine kills my thing. Wait, that's kind of bad. Let's pull a tooth. Wait. The run's starting. Hold on a second. Pull a tooth. Ha! Alright, we did it. Cool. Here we go. Played DNF Dual Beta. Big fighting game fan. Stumbled here. True. Yeah, Duel looks like really, really good. I am bad at fighting games because I'm super bad at doing motion inputs. My right thumb's like a little bit busted, so like I literally, like, physically cannot do motion inputs. Right, did I say right thumb? Because I meant left thumb. I'm actually playing Dragon Knight, which is one of the dual characters. I think they did like a really good rendition of her. She's like a little bit more on the Genki side. Very cute. But yeah, I was gonna say, dual is really cool because it looks like you can directional input stuff, right, instead of motion input. So I'm like super excited for that. I did get to play the beta because it was on only on PlayStation, right? PC release is sometime this summer? Question mark. So I actually wanted to like try it when it came out. I might actually be able to play a fighting game for once. Oops. Yeah, I actually used to be a pretty big PvP guy in this game. The joke that I like to make, because it like doesn't really mean anything, is I used to be front page in like the ladder of DFO PvP, like very, very long time ago on a specific class. But that's because this game doesn't require you to do motion inputs. It's all hotkeys. Bust me out. Bust me out, please. Oh god. Friend. Wait, why is the other person just standing there? Please help. Die, please. Cool. Yep, the beta was only on PS4 and 5, and yep, you can do all special abilities with directional inputs. Yeah! It's actually, like, very exciting to me. Because I wanted to get into, a long time ago. Maybe not like a long, long time ago, but I wanted to get into BlazBlue. So you say you're into fighting games, and I don't know which ones you play or what, but I used to want to get into BlazBlue because of Izayoi, because she just seemed like a really, really cool like character to play. I like being able to press a lot of buttons and stuff. So I like the technical aspect of pressing a lot of buttons, but I can't do it by doing quarter circles. So I'm looking kind of into playing maybe Striker. Sounded like she pressed a lot of buttons, and maybe Dragon Knight. But Izayoi is also just really cool. So that was part of why I wanted to play her. Oh. Probably press the big cutscene button. fights going on. A little long. Nice. Honestly, one thing I'm impressed with you DNF players is how you guys keep track of what you're doing when there's so much stuff on screen. Yeah, it's actually really funny that you mentioned that, because I often talk about what's it? My friend, when I introduced him into this game, actually commented, like, that was like one of the first things he commented on. Was like, I literally can't tell where the boss is, like, how do you play this game? Right? So, like, I totally get it. And the only kind of, like, answer I can come to is, like, there's limits on the screen, right? So, like, there's approximately the center of the screen, and then when you, like, So when you move to the limits of the screen, it starts moving the screen, right? Like, that's pretty standard, like, game stuff, right? So you just sort of approximate, like, that you're somewhere towards the center. And you, like, kind of keep track of where your character is. But, like, I don't think I really aim too much, right? I'm just like, I'm sort of near the boss or I'm sort of not near the boss. It's kind of like what I know. I don't, like, specifically look anywhere on the screen. It's more of like a feeling of spatial awareness. I think I have damage numbers off too, which is kind of funny. But yeah, there's like a lot of like visual clutter for sure in DFO or DNF. And I guess, like, for lack of a better way of explaining it, you kind of get used to it and you go like, yeah, I'm like somewhere on the screen, I'll press some buttons and it'll probably be fine. I'll probably be good. But I think it's harder for some people. Like, I think it was more difficult for my friend. Oops. I actually think, now that I think about it, right, I actually think I get sort of that feeling when I watch other people play. Because, like, when you're playing, you're sort of, like, in the moment, right? Like, you have muscle memory that guides you and goes like, okay, well, I'm kind of here-ish, I'm sort of there-ish on the screen, like, I see my cooldowns come off, right? But sometimes when I watch people play Dungeon Fighter, it actually, like, it does look like a little overwhelming, like, from the spectator position, which I think is, like, an interesting observation. Oh, time to mash. Wait, where'd the boss? Nice. Good finish. Oh. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. The material I just got is unfortunately not very useful on this character. See if we can get a party for my Elven Knight. This game also has the biggest health bars I've ever seen. Watching people take all the health bars down so fast is entertaining. Yeah, for sure. It's really interesting because it's kind of like a carryover from like really, really old DFO. Because like a long, long time ago, like they already had like these ridiculous like times 1000 health bars, right? Or I think it was only like times 20 or something like that, but like they just kept doing that. And then they gave us the like raid health bar at the bottom, which was like really useful to get. But yeah, I mean, like if you really think about it, right, they're just like they have the health bar set to some number. It's like a really big number, and then like dividing it into like 32,000 just makes you feel like super hyped when you go like exploding through health bars. I think that's what they were going for, right? But I think also luckily they added the convenience of the standard health bar at the bottom, like the percentage based one. Didn't always used to have that. It was maybe interesting. This character, by the way, is a character I really wish will show up in Duel, because I don't like. I'm pretty sure they haven't revealed every character. Just my speculation. But this is a character I would be super hyped for, because it is my favorite class. So when I was talking about like technical stuff, right, and kind of also why I was looking into Izuyoi, is that like every time I press a skill on this class, I have to press the chain rush button after it. So if I press this, I press chain rush, it like cancels. So I can cancel out of like all of my skills just immediately by pressing the chain rush button. You have to time it to like get the full benefit out of all of it, but like one of my favorite things is just to like mash really hard and like press a bunch of buttons. So I thought for Izuyoi, they do kind of a similar thing where they would like hit a special and then cancel into, I think the input was like quarter circle back and like one of their buttons, but they would do it to like cancel the end leg of their skills. So I was like, oh, that's like a thing that I understand, but I don't have to quarter circle to cancel my skills on this class. I think that'd be an interesting idea though. If I set chain rush to quarter circle backwards, that'd be kind of hilarious. Just actually destroy my fingers. But yeah, if they were able to like translate Elven Knight into Duel, I would like actually be so hyped. I think Vanguard actually plays pretty similarly, based on what people have said. Because you can just like cancel all specials into all specials. Oh, I want to get back to that inscription run. Sorry, I was applying to like group content, right? and not getting accepted because my character was kind of weak, but this character's a little bit stronger, so she found a party very easily. Yeah, Vanguard was pretty fun, though honestly enjoyed Grappler, since he had sick-ass combos and parry. Yeah, I was, what I've kind of seen of Duel, because, like, I haven't looked too much into it, but, like, what I did watch was, Max. I think that's how people refer to him. When, like, the beta just came out. I watched him play for a little bit, and since they were on, there were server issues, right? So I think the randomization just, like, couldn't choose male grappler for some reason, or there was, like, a bug with that. So I, like, barely got to see any male grappler. Because the random, like, paired you against the CPU, and then you had a random character. And just, like, he went, like, so many games without being able to choose or, like, get grappler. Yeah, that sounds cool. I know my brother is very excited about Ranger. He also likes Ranger in this game. Male Ranger, specifically. Oops. Whoa. Pressing buttons, please. Are we actually doing this? It's kind of Seuss. 2. We are dead. Very interesting. Oh, that went through my iframes. That's neat. I don't think I've seen that before. I need buffs. Please buff me. Please give me the damage, please. Please. Yeah, Max had no luck on that, and Ranger is cool. I like him since he's a lot like my favorite character, Vash the Stampede. That sounds familiar. I'm a little bit bad with names that I only, like, tangentially know. I feel like if I looked at who you're talking about, I might recognize them. I am in the middle of a content though, so I'll take a look at that in a second. Also getting kind of memed on. Oh my goodness, please. Please. Yeah, this boss is pretty annoying because he has a lot of grabs and stuff. My character is not good when she just gets grabbed. Oh, please. Oh, please. Tiamat! Let me hit you, please. Oh. I think we got the right one. Oh, no, we super didn't. Yeah, this one's looking a little sus. Oh my goodness. A little bit gamer, but you know. Alright, there we go. He's the main character from Trigun. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I definitely Ranger has inspirations from Trigun for sure. It's very apparent. Because I don't know if you know this, but DFO is like pretty old, and if I recall, it's like Trigun came out like oh, man, I really don't want to like misquote this, but it's like Trigun came out within the amount of time that like the people who worked on DFO originally probably were like, yo, that's so sick. I need to like, I want to make a character that's like that. I think they were released in like a similar period of time. I want to fact check that, but that's kind of what I remember. I've been playing this game for way too long. Oh. Oh, death. Death? Oh. Got interrupted. We're not doing this gimmick, right? Are we? Oh. This is black, dude. Oh boy. This run is being, like, pretty gamer. Hopefully our party leader uses the save me button. Oh, no. Oh, no. This run is, like, surprisingly hard. Honestly, this content usually, like, doesn't take this long, but I think I am the strongest party member, probably, and I think the other party members maybe aren't as strong. Which is fine. I'm trying to hold on to the thought that, like, I want to check the release date of like, Trigun. Oh. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. I still died. Nice. What a good way to finish. Good finish. They did not revive me. Unlucky. Alright. Get me up. Alright, hold on a moment. Yeah, man. 1998. And then, you know, a nice old video game comes out like 7 years later. with the, some person who watched Trigun starts making dungeon fighting and they're like, yo, I wanna include this guy. Definitely feels very inspired. I wouldn't be surprised. That was cool. Or it's, I don't know. It feels cool. I like when like art is an influence on itself, right? Or a chain of influences. So it's really cool. That was very dramatic. I'm glad you thought it was it's pretty anime, I guess. Pretty anime way to finish it off. Okay. Buy some stuff. 406. Alright. I think we're back to pubbing. We're like looking for pubs. What do we got? Apparently there is just a party up called Who's Horny. It's cool, dude. You got it. What can I apply to? 2 looking for shader, 2 looking for DPS. Maybe this. Yeah, and all of those are. I was looking for shader. Could still try. But if no one's gonna take me, guess what time it is? Oh, someone did take me. I guess we're still kind of like waiting a little bit. I need potions. Oh no, the party's filling. No, I was supposed to play Inscription. Do I have any recovery pots? Don't think I do. What is this again? BP3 looking for Satyr. I don't think I want to enter moderately difficult content and not have recovery potions. It seems kind of sus. Anyways, is this game a story-focused MMO where people play to find more about the story like Final Fantasy XIV, or is it kind of like Elsword where you just ignore it and enjoy the gameplay? I think this game is very gameplay-focused. Like leveling from level 1 to 100 is pretty like you just grind and then you get there. And then when you're at level 100, there's like more grind to do. A new level cap is coming out soon that I'm hoping really alleviates how much grinding you have to do at late game. But I would say it's definitely more like Elsword. Like, there is story happening, and there are people who do pay attention to it, but it's not, like... It's definitely not story-focused. Because I couldn't tell you what's going on in this game. And I've been playing it for, like, 17 years. So... I think 17 or more, something like that. Okay, 2005 to 2022? 17 years. It, like, died for a few years. I also forgot that people were waiting for me. Where are they? Guess they're still waiting for Satyr anyways. Yeah, so there's like some interesting lore tidbits, but not like... definitely not as in-depth as I think Final Fantasy XIV. That's kind of unfortunate. I did actually want to, like, try playing a traditional MMO, so I tried playing Final Fantasy XIV for a bit, but, like, I tried playing tank and got kind of, like, stressed out. Playing tank kind of feels like self-induced anxiety. So I couldn't do it. But I don't know if you could tell from my armor that I'm kind of a big fan of the armored knight aesthetic. So, paladin gear from Final Fantasy XIV looks cool as heck. Big fan. Dragoon as well, I think. Alright, so we are waiting, which means we go here. Are you kidding me? I just tapped out! Come on! Oh, I need to know what the totem is. Am I ready? Define ready. We have stinky insects. Alright. Cool. Go. Tank is the hardest role. I just played healer for shorter waiting times. This is fair. Yeah, I think the person within me who wants to, like, just press a lot of buttons really would have wanted to play Dragoon. But I think the person within me that wants to, like, understand the depths of the mechanics and, like, kind of feel competent and, like, you know, I think it feels really cool to be a tank, right? Because you're, like, you're getting whacked around by this huge raid boss and, yeah. You're just not dying. Like, I think that's pretty cool. Or the fantasy of it is cool. But it felt like there was a lot to learn, and I didn't feel confident about getting into it, so. One of these days, like, a Final Fantasy XIV expansion is going to come out, and I'm going to be like, alright, it's time for me to play. Also, you know, there's kind of the other upside of Final Fantasy XIV, which is the pretty dragon and cat ladies, I think. I think that's a big upside for me. I wanted to play, the race, O-Ra, like specifically that, dragon type. I liked how their horns, like, went downward. It kind of felt like they kind of looked like a lop bunny. With, like, yeah. Like the downward ear. Floppy ears. Except their horns. Not ears. We're zooming. Oh, I just realized I still have inscription on the screen, sorry. Oops. I even added a hotkey for it so that I guess didn't mess it up. Turns out I still messed it up. I also don't know if it was apparent, by the way, but definitely an aesthetic that I'm a big fan of is shields. The Elven Knight has a good shield. And I specifically also like the idea of shield bashing. That is like a very cool move. I like punching people with a big, flat piece of iron. Should probably buy stuff. This here and this here. Probably also be taking one of these. Chain rush, for the record, is like a big slappy noise. So you slap them with your shield. Sadly, I must step out early today. That is understandable, Kraos. Thank you so much for checking in. Hope you have a good one. And yeah, I will do so. Monhun tomorrow. I look forward to Monhun tomorrow. Actually, man, I'm so excited for Monster Hunter. It's actually like unhealthy. Yeah, one of the... Your favorite weapon is rapier? Yeah, rapiers are sick. I feel like the closest thing to a rapier in this game is like a katana. I know that's like not even close, but like the like kind of fast attacking sort of fast attacking weapon is a katana in this game. Can retrieve. Okay. I don't know if that would have been my call, but you know, whatever they want. Alright. Oh, we get a sub? Ranks, did you just sub to House Lyria? Because the super unfortunate thing about the YouTube subscription system is that if your sub is not public, it does not show up on the newest member, which is unfortunate. But I do have something for you. You'll give me 2 moments and forgive my inability to tab out of doing important content. Oh, maybe I could do it now. Do it now. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh. Hup. I know it doesn't say your name, but welcome to House Lyria. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, at your request, I could also put your name where newest member is, if that is important to you. I would not mind at all. I just have to do a little bit of finagling. You subbed earlier? Yeah! It takes a little while to, like, update and stuff. Here we are, waiting for about a minute. So, all of the cooldowns that, like, we have, so typically, like, the bigger cooldowns, the, like, 3-minute-ish cooldowns, we can go out of dungeon to kind of reset them, because, like, you like go into an instance of the dungeon and then you can like leave it to reset it. Under a lot of circumstances, this normally doesn't work, but for this specific content, it's like pretty strategic to like go back to town. So we have to wait a little bit, but a lot of our burst is impressing our big skills, so we go back to town. So we have a thing that we do at the end of stream, rants, where we have like a little tavern that has icons of all the people who like talk and chat, basically. Sometimes the people who don't talk and chat, but like it's harder to keep track of those people, so we have another token for them. But out of curiosity, would you like a very poorly drawn 32 by 32 token of something to represent yourself in House Lyria? Because I could do that after this run. It is interesting for you. I can put it on the map whenever you show up, and I make a joke and say attendance is taken weekly, but it's kind of just like, I don't know. I wanted a way to be able to like thank people who show up, so it's kind of my system. Oh. Boss is bugged. Very unfortunate. So speaking of resetting cooldowns, I think I'm going to end up dying eventually to really reset them. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, geez. That's pretty unfortunate. Oh, revive? Oh, let's go. Sure, and yeah, I have to say, quite enjoy your energy. Quite glad I stumbled here. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm glad that that is the part that is entertaining. I've had a few people in my life kind of say it's like it's a nice vibe, right? I have an okay vibe, and I try to carry that. You know, it's not. Sometimes I feel like it's not always the most overtly energetic. I'm not trying to explain it, but like I think some people resonate with it somehow. All right, GG. So here's what we'll do: is we're gonna go back to town, and we're gonna open the battle map for a moment. Normally we would do that at end of stream, but I think I'm gonna be going for a little bit more. So let's go to the battle map. Which, this is the current evolution of it, but I used to do, like, little RPG-esque kind of maps, but they kind of became a lot of work. So, where is it? Called strategy meetings now. Suppose I can maybe also turn on the music. Okie dokie. Here's our map. As you see, we have a Lamborghini outside. Here are all the folks who showed up yesterday. I think JV also showed up today, so let's get his token on screen. He said he wanted to be by the fountain with Sharkosaurus Lurk. So this is the token we have for all the people who don't necessarily want to say hi, which is totally okay. No issues with that at all. But we have, again, I want to be able to thank those people because, like, I totally understand not wanting to, like, say anything. That's totally cool. I need something for them. So That being said, we have Rance, friend and member of House Lyria, so let's start you something. So give me an idea. Give me a something. What am I to draw for you? Which, by the way, in case you were expecting anything better, this is gonna be real bad. It's not gonna be good, but you know, it's about showing love. This is Rance. And this is also Rance. Throw me a bone. What am I drawing here? If you don't throw me a bone, I'll start trying to terribly draw your profile picture. I'm not sure. Maybe a butt? Is that... You want a butt as your picture? I don't know if I can put a butt. I wonder if that'll get me demonetized. I'm not joking. I actually have no idea if that's something that they would do. Let's just put these two weird circles beside each other, right? Put these two circles, right? And you know, those circles kind of like, you know, maybe they form like a body, right? And then it's kind of the silhouette now of some legs. And you know, what is that? I don't know. What's your favorite color, Rance? Let me know. Maybe not. Throw me a color. Any color. It's so dumb. Green. What kind of green? Highlighter green? Forest green? Oh. Let's do a couple. Like that kind of green? Dark green. Okay. I think there might actually be some issues with that, but let's figure it out. There's your, you know, questionable silhouette of something that's totally not a butt. Don't demonetize me, YouTube. We'll add like a little bit of an outline so that we can actually see it. Maybe that's a little sus. How do I make this pop it? Give it a little bit more oomph. Give it a little bit more something or other. Maybe we only highlight part of it, like that. Alright, there you go. There you go, Rance. There's your token. I hope you like it, because we can't change it. That's a joke, by the way. If anybody ever felt like horrendously insulted by their token, then I would be prompted to change it. But until otherwise, there you go. They're a big old silhouette of a butt. I mean, a random thing that I have no idea what it is. YouTube, please. Please, YouTube. I don't even make money off of these. Don't demonetize me. Alright, cool. Yeah, so I think that's it for this screen. Let's hide that. We can go back to the dungeon fighter, and we can pause the music. What do we got? So I normally stream DFO on like Tuesdays and sometimes maybe Saturdays. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this week because there's like Monster Hunter to be played. I really, really want to play Monster Hunter. But Tuesdays is when like all of the weeklies reset for this game, so that's why I'm doing like a bunch of stuff. Play my other Elven Knight, maybe. I don't have any fatigue. Why don't I have fatigue? Put me in, coach. We made it into another pub. It's going a lot easier now that it's not my Dragon Knight. Dachi, do you play World or Rise? I'm a plebe that just plays Stories. Apparently Stories is like a really, really good game. Or that's like what I heard. It's like it's quite good. So, you're not a plebe. I have a triple digit number of hours in Monster Hunter World, and Rise is being released on the PC tomorrow. So I will be starting my playthrough of Monster Hunter Rise and my crippling addiction to, you know, hunting monsters tomorrow. So I'm super excited for that. I'll be starting it on stream, but I will be 110 million% also playing it off of stream because I will not be able to stop myself from playing Rise. I also have like some gameplay of me trying to do the the demo because they really didn't pull any punches on the difficulty of the demo. It was pretty brutal this time around. I was trying to beat it with Katana. And Katana has a skill called the EI counter. So, coming from like the term EI jutsu, right? The like sheathing, unsheathing techniques. I think it's just unsheathing techniques. So you enter like a stance, right? And then if you time it like just right, you counter. And the timing for EI counter is pretty tight. They have a separate counter that has like a lot more invulnerability frames, but the EI counter is pretty tight. The nice thing is that the EI counter was introduced in World, and it used to interact with like the resource bar of Katana. So if you had like 3 resources, you would use one of them to like try doing an EI counter. The hard thing about that is that Katana does less damage when they don't have their full resources. So 3 out of 3 resources, you're good. 2 out of 3 resources, you're doing like less damage. So it used to be this really, really like intense risk-reward thing where like if you got the EI counter, you were like very heavily rewarded. But if you missed it, you're kind of like, it's pretty bad. Rise came along, and the really cool thing about Rise is that they changed the EI counter to, first of all, I'm pretty sure have more invulnerability frames, which is nice. And additionally, when you hit the EI counter, you actually go up in resources, and it doesn't consume a resource to try it. So the new gameplay style is a lot of like going into EI stance and just like dashing around the monster, countering it a bunch of times, which is kind of like weird to me because it feels a little simplified, but also like it's really fun. The point is, okay, so that was a really long tangent because I had to explain all the mechanics, but basically, to beat the final boss of the demo, you had to, like, not miss EI counters. You just, like, had to hit, like, all of them. And it was brutal. And I tried many, many different times on stream to get it. And I only beat it, I think, twice. Out of about, like, I want to say, like, 50 tries. But the nice thing about Monster Hunter is that, like, you can always get better gear. The demo, you unfortunately can't get better gear, so that's probably part of why it was difficult. It was okay. One thing I see from Rise is that they made movement crazy with Wire Bug. Also, with how much health bosses have makes sense. You're saying for the movement or for, like, how hard it was to kill the monster? Because Rise definitely, like, wanted to embrace the movement thing. It's actually really interesting to me when you think about it, or when I think about it, because I've been playing Monster Hunter since, like, literally Monster Hunter 1. I've been playing the franchise for actually ever. They tend to, like, do something with each generation, or, like, they try to. For most of their more major titles. I think with the PSP games, I'm not too sure. But, like, for Monster Hunter Tri, they had, like, underwater combat and swimming. For 4, I think they had, like, cursed monsters that you had to do, like, some weird, like, ritual style thing to, like, weaken them and stuff. And then World was kind of like this, like, completely off the walls and different. I guess they added, like, kind of the scout flies and the researching thing. So, like, basically for this generation of Monster Hunter, they included the Wire Bug. Which is really cool. Very cool, like, gimmick to pick and, like, to play around with. Yeah, it's actually really cool too, because what you can do out of the EI counter, because you, like, dash through them and you're like, you couldn't even hit me, I'm so cool. You do your /E spin thing, which raises your resources. You go to Demon level 3, basically, I think. I think it's called a Demon Gauge. Could be mistaking that with Dual Blades. But, immediately after that, one of the moves you can go into is the Wire Bug special move. So you, like, dash through them, you're invulnerable. They're, like, in the middle of recovering or something because you just slash them up. And then you Wire Bug back to them and then do your, like, big finisher move. When I didn't know you could do that, but I watched a speedrun of this person gonna press the button, please? I think they don't know that they're leading. So yeah, you do the counter, and then after watching the speedrun, I figured out you could, like, counter and then immediately go into the finisher. It's, like, super cool. Super, super cool. This is a little bit sus. So it's kind of like a parry Counter-Strike. That's cool, you can cancel it for a finisher. Yeah, because there's like a little bit of end lag on it. And, like, seriously, watching, like... Apparently the person I watched is, like, known for, like, they're pretty well known for, like, playing katana and stuff. Watching them fight this boss in the demo was actually, like... I've said it before, like literally on stream because I was talking about this guy. It's actually like beautiful. Like it looks so smooth. It's crazy. So I don't know. You like look up Monster Hunter Rise demo speedrun katana. I'm sure you'll find it. Yeah, it's nuts. Really cool. Okay, what do I have next? What do I have left is a good question. I might actually be through most of my, like, main-ish characters. Do I have to keep running? I don't actually know. I think that might... I was like, I'm gonna keep playing, but I kind of wonder if that's it. Do I want to keep doing stuff? I'll have to think about that. I also want to check something, because I just got an epic drop on that other character, and want to see how close I am to making stuff. Donna's at 70%? That's really tempting. Hold on a second. Ah, no. That's unfortunate. I can't really swap into the thing that I'm thinking of. We're gonna Gamba because I feel it calling to me. Hold on a second. I need this to not be a thing. Where is this quest? I have a quest. This quest. I do not want this. Wait a minute. Wait, I can do it. So it's really funny. Okay. So the thing that I was explaining before is that, like, DFO has, like, a very, very, like, high RNG wall into getting into, like, the end game. Not the hugest fan of it. But one of the systems that are in place is that this can fill in the blanks of one of the random pieces you need. So this is the Break of Dawn set. The thing that I wanted to craft potentially is this. So if I had 30% more of the crafting material, which I can get through some means I can make the second piece, and I was like, oh, I can't make the third piece. Turns out I actually can, because I never completed this. I never did this quest. Normally people, like, really need this to kind of finish their stuff, but this character was extremely lucky in, like, getting their gear. Cool. Oh, this is amplified. That's kind of awkward. That's kind of exciting. Cool. Anyways, do I want to keep running Black Purgatory? Sort of. Honestly, that's sadly kind of MMO thing in general. RNG to entice spenders to speed up the progress. That's the interesting thing, is that in DFO you actually can't really pay to speed up the RNG for hell modes. So what I'm talking about is, do I have any resources for it? I actually don't. Just kind of interesting. Hold on a second. I think I can do it. So I'll show you what hell mode is, just so I can, like, explain. But it is kind of like my biggest criticism of this game. It's been around for a while. If you want to think about it this way, I'm basically sunk cost fallacy into this game. Is kind of... It's like I spent a bunch of time gearing these people in hell mode. I don't really want to, you know, waste it. Not that I would be wasting it, but I feel some amount of attachment to the stuff that I grinded. So here is Watcher of the Rift. It's actually a fair bit better of a system. They are more generous with drops and etc. But all the mobs are extremely easy. You just walk right and then... Oh! We have an epic drop. And then we got a thing. That's pretty lucky. You can go like 5 or 6 runs without getting anything. Right? And basically, you need to get 12 epics. Some of them need to be matching sets. So you might be able to see why this might take a while. Which is kind of unfortunate. All my characters are good though, so I don't really have to worry about it. The thing that this game mostly asks you to do is, there's premium gear that's for like stat sticks and stuff, which I've literally written a paper about. But yeah, this is just kind of my chill game. I don't really try to like sell people on this game because I have like a weird relationship with it. Cause like I honestly feel like Dungeon Fighter's like moment to moment gameplay is like almost irreplaceable. Like I feel like there's no other game that can like give you this strong of like the beat 'em up feel, like with this accurate of an experience, right? Like, where am I going to play Elven Knight specifically is kind of like my question, right? But unfortunately there's a lot of like, you know, stuff. There's a lot of stuff to like the gearing and etc. And if you can get past that and you just like want to chill and have a good time, I think this is an okay game. But I don't really try to like sell people on it, which is kind of counterintuitive. I know I've been playing it for a long time and people go like, just say nice things about your game. It's like, it's kind of hard to. I'd feel really bad if someone grinded to level 100 and then like they have to epic grind and they weren't really expecting that and then they're kind of unhappy. Like, I wouldn't feel good doing that. So my advice is always to join during an event that like starts you off with really good gear. Also, as I said, a new level cap is coming out like probably within 6 months. That's hopefully gonna like pad out that grind and make it a little bit nicer. So it's kind of me with Dragalia Lost. Love the game, but it's hard to get into. Totally agree. I think this game is pretty hard to get into. It's really fun. It's got a lot of great things going for it, but like, I wouldn't wish the epic grind, I think, on my worst enemy. It's not great. That being said, do I want to do more Black Purgatory? I don't know. Let me see. Who do I got? Got my Satyr, I've got... It's kind of potato DPS. Alright. So, because we're going to be standing here for a while to try and get party, probably. Yeah, so this is like the roles they're recruiting for, right? They're looking for buffers or synergy. I am a DPS. Who likes Dragoon Q times? Dragoon Q time. Dragoon. Dragoon Q times. Because that is what we're gonna be sitting in. Which means... Baba... It's time. What I was doing. So I think they nerfed this card. They did. Okay. I need to stop taking this card then, if it's like this, because that's pretty bad, honestly. Cat? Am I going to die? I don't know. There is Mantis God. I think I'm dead, actually. I don't have a way to block the flying. And this mole is gonna is gonna block me and I die. Can we save ourselves somehow? Oh. Nice. There goes the run. Older games tend to be that way, and yeah, it's why I always play healer. No one plays it. Yep. Actually, you know, as much as I criticize like kind of the RNG stuff in this game, there is probably going to be an event soon that basically lets you make a like healer class. So how the support role in this game works is that they provide a defense buff and an attack buff. So rather than like healing a tank, because there's no real tank in this game, the role of a support is to like make your allies do like a lot of damage. And it's been kind of like a cultural problem that people don't really like playing it. Similar to like the healer thing, right? People just maybe aren't as interested in playing a support role. So I think there's going to be an event soon. The stream actually that announces like when events happen is tomorrow. No, it's on Thursday, sorry. And we're like people are kind of speculating that we might get the support like super leveling event that like helps you gear a character really fast. So that's kind of exciting actually. So I was talking about join when there's an event. There might be an event, is what I'm saying, basically. These are all looking for satyrs. Cool. Yeah, so these are all like difficulty options that you can choose. I've already cleared the game on like choosing most of them, and now I'm trying to do it with choosing all of them. Pretty difficult though. It's pretty difficult. A magpie is nice. Porcupine is nice. Alright. So, major point of RNG. The question is, how attached am I to porcupine magpie start? And I think the answer is like moderately attached. Yeah, let's try. Let's try it. I want to go here. Yeah, this was good. We have our FTK intact. No insect, unfortunately. Magpie? Nice! We're so good! Do I want the sacrifice altar. Let's go here. Rabbits? Sure. Oh no. did I get the dreaded mole plus raven start? Because that's kind of bad, and I'm gonna not deal with any of this. Mole raven start is really bad for the Mantis God deck, so we're gonna not deal with that. I would like this porcupine to find me stuff. I don't know if this is actually good enough to beat the bears, which is kind of unfortunate. Like, it's fine for getting through this, like, trash mobby stuff, but... Oh, it appears we have an angry person. Let's try joining their party. Do I have it on auto-refresh? I do. Let's look for an insect. Didn't get one. Magpie? Great. This is actually really interesting. This might be good. Give me an attack campfire, please. Damn it. Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. Because here's the thing. This deck almost assuredly cannot beat the bears. But if I get plus HP twice, it might work. So this kind of sucks that I have to do this. But I literally can't beat the bears anyways. So kind of have to go for it. You hate to see it. Also, we got into a pub. Nice. One moment. I think we have all the potions we need. Okay. So we're gonna lose this one. Kind of, you know, unfortunate. But just gotta take those L's. You will make an exquisite pelt. Why, thank you. Is that supposed to be flattering? Is that saying, like, my skin is nice? Yep. Happens. You basically need, like, perfect RNG to make it past the bears. With the Mantis God deck in particular. I'm sure there's, like, other strategies that are also good. But you need something pretty powerful to make it past the bears. Like... And unfortunately, the Mantis God deck is a lot of... You start with 2 ringworms and a Mantis God, and you're kind of just praying. mean, honestly, it's really funny to me that, like, I'm actually getting into pubs. Because, like, I think we literally spent, like, 20 minutes or half an hour applying to pubs previously and just, like, not getting into anything. Very confused. Also, I appear to have died. Thank you. Oh. He caught us. Jet is pretty known for catching people. As in immobilizing your entire party when they're trying to do damage. Good stuff. Our satyr has died twice. That's a little suspicious, but you know. Oh, excuse me. Made the mistake of not bringing any gold. It's a little sus. The MMO experience, one thing I hate about these games is how picky people can be. Some people get too obsessed with being optimal. Yeah, I would definitely say DFO has a gearing culture of, like, over-gearing. For sure. Certainly that's a thing that happens in most MMOs, but definitely DFO isn't really an exception to that. It's actually really interesting you mentioned that too, because one of the... I'm not going to say one of the biggest points, but like one of the points of contention is the reinforcing system. So if you see at the top of this piece of gear, it says plus 11 World Tree Root. And reinforcing costs gold. So, and also, reinforcing costs gold, and when you fail reinforcing, it goes down, actually. I think it doesn't go down until plus 11, but when it gets to plus 11, it can go down to plus 7 or plus 8. I think it's if you fail going to plus 11, it's plus 7. If you fail going to plus 12, it's plus 8. So that costs a lot of gold. I think the estimate to get to plus 12 is like 300 mil or something, which is a lot of gold. And at the start of the stream, I actually I did some damage testing for like what the percentage difference between like the damage between a plus 11 and a plus 12 is. That was literally like this stream. That's why it's in the title. So I recorded some data on that. I think the damage difference is about like 10%, which most people would say is pretty high. I kind of agree that it's pretty high. But we have a standardized test that like determines our cut lines. And kind of my stance on this is that like if you don't actually need the 10% damage increase to hit the cut line, then like you don't need a plus 12. Because, like, it doesn't really seem to me, or, like, apparent to me that people, like, accurately evaluate how much damage a plus 12 gives you. Which is about 10%. Like, people honestly think it's the difference between, like, doing no damage or doing damage. And it's like, it's pretty messed up to tell a new player that they need 300 mil to do damage. Plus 11 is already pretty hard. So, I was testing that today. And it is about 10%, from what I could see. 10% is generous too, because it looked more like 9%, but... yeah. A thing actually happened like a few raid days ago, because like this character, for example, has a plus 11, but kind of hits the cut line for the standardized test. And the raid lead was literally like, okay, I accepted you into this raid, not realizing that your weapon was plus 11, you should plus 12 your weapon. And I was like, I can assure you I don't need to do that. Like, it is not required for this character to get a plus 12. It'd probably be pretty good. You know, 10% damage is no joke, but like, I do enough damage, my guy. I'm also, you know, piloting my best, my hardest or whatever, so... Raid's not gonna boom, for example, because I have a plus 11. Oof. It's getting to about that time, I think. Just a little bit. I made a couple mistakes today. The first one is that I did not get myself water before the start of the stream. And the second mistake is that I went to sleep very late last night, so I think this is actually going to be my last one, and then we'll wrap up stream and call it a night. Also, if you haven't gone to see my Twitter, maybe I could show you something kind of interesting. Kind of cool. Have you seen, or did you see my loading screen? It's getting there. It's getting late. Have you seen my loading screen rants? I just got it in actually a few days ago. I was pretty excited about it. Oop. You didn't hear that. Cracked my knuckles. Ooh, T-Mac card. Is that actually good? It is not. Cool. I haven't seen it yet. Cool. So we're just about to wrap up, but let me go to my loading screen for you. It's done by the wonderful Mame Suzu, also known as kaisouafuro. And I was very, very excited to get their work. Because it's very, very cute. So, check this out. Oh, banner transition. We had the lag. I think the transition should work this time, but there it is. That's me. I also have a grumpy looking horse, which is cute. Excuse me. Very, very excited to get that in. It's kind of weird with this music here. Let me see if I can get. I actually thought it sounded really cool with the with this song. guess it's a little quiet, but kind of more of an adventure-y kind of song. Anyways, save that. Oh. Go back to the main screen. Is that a character in DNF or your OC? Either way, it looks cool. Yeah, so this character is based off of a tabletop RPG character I played a few years ago. It was a character I played for about 2 or 3 years. And they're a mage that casts magic using their flag. Their flag is basically like an artifact of power that they use as a catalyst for casting things. They were known for casting time magic, which is why JV calls me like the divine time magic bearer of something, which is flattering. But you know, my time magic is pretty limited, I would say. It basically extends to hitting the retry button in video games. But yeah, so this is OC. If you look at my main Elven Knight, I consider this my main, even though my other character's name is Flarous. We actually look kind of similar. I can move myself on screen as well. So we look a little bit like each other. I guess it's hard to see me against the blue. But yeah. This is definitely like iteration number 3 or something of this character. But I'm glad you think it's cool. Big thanks. Ooh, let's do this. So like I said before, I think we're gonna wrap it up. I'm a little bit tired. I kind of want to eat some food. And I also didn't necessarily expect I was gonna go for this long, so I'm gonna take off. And because we just failed our inscription run too, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. I was like, if we were in the middle of an inscription run, I might have like finished it, but I'm gonna continue farming that until I can actually get a win, probably. I've been at it for a few days. I don't know when I'm actually gonna make it, but yeah. So the next thing we do, actually, normally I would say like a different exiting or something rather at around here, but next thing we got to do is over here. We can go retrieve our flag. Very important. We can take a stamp and stamp off the stream we just did, because it's done now. So I will say thank you so much everyone for watching. Very excited to play Monster Hunter tomorrow and Friday, so please look forward to that. My schedule is on Twitter, by the way, Rants, if that matters to you. If schedules are important to you, I also sometimes post art. Sometimes I do art things, I'm not really sure. And yeah, I'll say thank you so much for watching, everyone, and take care, have a good one, and I'll see you next time. See you later, Rants. Take care. Bye-bye.